big enough?
Is it a self-timer?
No. No, it's a circle.
The way that the world goes round, you're up one day, the next you're down. It's a happening in water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes round. Mercury. And Mercury, the went to stop a nuclear test. A couple hundred people ought to do it, we guessed. 81 marchers under arrest, stuck in the Beatty jail. The DOE didn't buy our plan, but the Greenpeace folks infiltrated the land. One last test under the sand. That's the way that the world goes round. Thank you, Naniki. Yeah, that's the way that the world goes round. You're up one day, the next you're down. It's a happening to water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes round. Yeah, that's the way that the world goes round. You're up one day, the next you're down. It's a happening to water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes round. We came into town just the other day.
Have you gone all the way down there? Where does it go? Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, let's catch a fish. Woo! Woo!
So we're home, and now we can finally be home and rest. But I'm not resting; she is. And so, you say it.
Okay, I'm ready to take a shower and take a long rest in my bed.
And I'm ready to go tubing again, but I go tubing 13 times.
Hello, Sam Wolf here. Doesn't remember much. My memory used to be Memorial. Now I can't think of it. Used to be Meritorious, and now it's Emeritus. And it's been a long time, and hope everything is going well for everybody. Be well, guys. Lots of love.
Now I'm having a little bit of issue, but since this is a no talent thing, I'm going to sing. I have no idea what's going to come out.
All right, Yuri.
So here we go. This is a moon bath medley. So here we go. We get it on most every night. With that moon gets big and bright. It's such a supernatural delight. Everybody dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep things loose, they keep things right. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? It's a marvelous night for a moon dance. With the stars up above in your eyes, it's a fantabulous night to make romance. Neath the cover of July skies. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? I want to see you dance again. on this harvest moon. Dancing in the moonlight, everybody is feeling warm and bright. Dancing in the moonlight, everybody is dancing in the moonlight. We're easy to sit in the seats and heckle. It's not even easy to get up anymore, right?
But I'm fun. Katia, these are not auditions for next year's hosts.
But what I want to say is, okay, so the next two people who signed up, they're not known, and
I'm very good, Worth. I'm sorry.
They're just starting out, and so we need to do that Pete Smarter thing where we encourage people, right? Right. And we want them to really try and feel loved, and you get it, that Marcher thing, the Marcher love. So let's give a little love. So I believe, let me see if I get this right. Brenda and Doug. Daryl just. I made a joke about you didn't like my joke. It is. Daryl's letting me know it's corrective vision. It is better. I can see that as better. And I was. Anyway, big warm welcome to Brenda. And are you guys ready, or you need a?
These kids are so cute. Give them a hand. Come on. Come on.
They're not known now, but I have a feeling they will be.
They barely look a day over
road.
45.
Down the road, they're going to be known. On the road again. Oh, and you have backup. Riff a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna riff? Oh, hi. Hi, I'm Cubby, one of the original Musketeers. They wanted to call me Chubby, and I told them to stop. So, they're setting up very quickly again, just like poets. This is wonderful. He just tried to knock me over. Did you see that? He smashed my ass. Are we almost there? I've said that a lot of times. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing on Disney anytime soon. Check, check, check.
Check, 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 check. No test, no test.
Check.
How's your guitar level? Is that good?
Yes.
Does anybody have a pick in their pocket?
There's one in that orange guitar case.
I didn't see one. Praise to the rescue. We're going to attempt to remember the story from the beginning part of the march that we that John Prine helped us write. And you will probably need to help us remember the lyrics.
Could I please have a note? Here, I'll write you.
G.
Oh, you're short, though.
G.
I think we're in tune.
That's consensus.
Yeah, this is what we hung out doing for all of you new spouses and children and Peace Marcher friends joining us.
It's working.
Okay.
We were walking the land in a comfortable way. When the comfortable broke, what could we say? We were stuck in the desert without no way to get back to our hometown.
Sitting in my tent wondering what to do.
Let's try it again. What do you say?
Help us.
All right. One day and the next you're down, it's a happening to water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes.
Thanks for helping us out.
I was sitting in my tent,
Wonder what to do when the fog all cleared night it came through. All right.
jump up and say freeze. Come on, Janie.
Thank you, Jamie.
Thank God. The people in the office always remember these details.
It's okay. They don't either.
We're walking the land. That's
We're
where
starting
we're starting.
over. We're going to go straight through the
Two.
air.
A 1, 2, 3. We were walking the land in a comfortable way. What can we say? We were stuck in the desert without no way to get back to our hometown.
In my tent.
We were stuck in my toe, wonder what to do when the fog all clear night came through. We do it ourselves, feeling better than two. Well, that's the way that the world goes round.
Pick it up now.
Now you know this part.
Yeah,
That's the way that the world goes round. You're up one day, next you're down. It's a half an inch of water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes round. I was standing in line for my kashi and rice. Never ate it before, but I have to suffice. When you're a marcher, you get what you can. Money ran out long ago. I was sitting in my tent, wondering what to do when the fog all cleared and idea came through. We do it ourselves and do it better too. That's the way that the world goes round. Here we go. Yeah, that's the way that the world goes round. You're up one day, the next you're down. It's a half an inch of water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes round. We came into town just the other day, had no idea where we would stay. Fritz and Paul's had come on our way. There's plenty of room on the floor. Well, they treated us just like family. They showered and fed us all for free. Incredible generosity is what makes the world go round. Wouldn't you say?
Everybody.
Yeah, that's the way that the world goes round. You're up one day, the next you're down. It's a half an inch of water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes round.
Mercury. Faster. Faster.
And Mercury, we went to stop a nuclear test. A couple hundred people ought to do it, we guessed. 81 marchers under arrest, stuck in the baby jail. Yeah, the DOE didn't buy our plan, but the Greenpeace folks infiltrated the land. One less test under the sand. That's the way that the world goes round.
Thank you, Naniki.
Yeah, that's the way that the world goes round. You're up one day, the next you're down. It's a half an inch of water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes round. That's the way that the world goes round. You're up one day, the next you're down. It's a half an inch of water and you think you're gonna drown. That's the way that the world goes round. That's the way that the world goes round. That's the way that the world goes round.
Patriot! Come on. Patriot.
Okay, we know that they might make it someday, right? Maybe put out like a CD or something. You can dream. You can dream. Okay.
Patriot, please. Please.
Okay. Okay, well, they're going to take requests at the end, maybe. Or We've got more talent here coming.
Let me, because Mel Baker was teaching me how to do this in a radio voice. So, ladies and gentlemen, back tomorrow will be Corrected Vision. I'm all that you wanted me to be.
All right, moving right along. Next up is, again, I've lost my place. Janet, you ready? Janet's ready.
Tomorrow, Collective Vision. Coming to a station near you.
Okay. Now we have dueling voices. Okay, let's welcome Janet.
Dueling queens.
Hey everybody, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, before I share my haikus, my husband wants me to ask if there's anyone here that'd like to hike the Grand Canyon with me mid-October on the full moon from the North Rim to the South Rim. 24 miles. See me tomorrow.
She means it. She means it.
She's gonna do it.
I know.
Okay. So I have a series of haikus that I wrote recently. You can read them. Last June, Walker bound. Walking now, each step, pure joy. A prayer for peace. Grateful to be home.
Really knocked it over. It knocked us over. These are haikus, by the way. So yeah, applaud after each haiku for sure.
The Buddhist temple is interacting, saying thank you.
So the next is a series of 4 haikus. You can applaud after that. So, grateful to be home. Full moon shining on meadow. Wet grass glistening. Moon bathing on deck. The soft light, shapes, and shadows fills my heart with joy. Gentle breezes kiss. Nature's sounds softly speaking. Listen as they share. The wisdom to hear. The stories untold, now heard. Be the caring heart. So the next 2 go together, so you can clap after the next 2. Exquisite evening, cool breezes swiftly walking, fireflies galore. The midnight hour struck, fireflies lighting the way, walking slowly now. My heart dances joy. Mountains of Colorado, bring me home again.
Lori gave me a strange look.
Okay, we got to do 2-second howl at the moon. It's big up there. It's orange. I think of March or Howl. Click, 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 howl. You see it?
Somewhere there's music, I'll fake the tune.
Okay.
Katia's gonna walk around and show you all her shirts.
Her shirt. She's got the coyote howling. Woo!
It's a coyote chorus line.
Honey, walk around means walk around.
That's what it is. That's what
She
it
doesn't
says.
give directions.
Read it, Diane. Coyote chorus line.
Right.
Did you want to? I'm wearing the shirt.
Say coyote.
Look, read it.
Okay.
That was brought to you by Blue Moon Dog Food.
Say
I want to, getting back to the show here, okay, no, we got a line up. I got you, honey. I know, sweet. How about the food? How about the food? Can we give up for Lori Graff? That is a thankless job, and I guess Chef Chris, and everyone's working, and actually I have on the list here Chef Chris. Is that happening? Chef Chris going to come up and do something? Hand out the burritos. Tell us what's in the burritos. An ingredient list. Is that what the talent was going to be?
He made so many, we're freezing what's left for 2 years from now.
Yeah, I guess that, okay, that's not happening. So then we have, Patience has been very patient. So.
She's never heard that one before.
I know.
I'm just glad Naniki said it before I did.
I'm full of bad jokes. You should have
I would have.
bad puns, everything. Okay.
Bad joke. What you gonna do?
And I just want to say, you were 14?
I was 14. Hey, you guys, can you hear me? Yes.
Yes.
So fuck that. I don't like that.
What language?
Language. Oh, please. Okay. So, what is that?
We raised her. Look what we did.
I know. I blame you.
Personally.
I don't like the mic. No, I don't like the mic. I like to talk loud. I mean, I talk loud anyway. I'll stand up here. So I have been asked to give an update, which I did not give last night, apparently, much to the dissatisfaction of many people of my very elaborate family and what they have been up to. But before I go into that, do I do the sad part first or last? First. Can't hear me. The first part. Okay. The first sad but not sad. I want to tell you guys all. See, I should cry after, right? That my son Christopher. I don't know what you guys all did to him, but he has never been like one to quickly acclimate into a community of people ever in his 7 years. And I was telling Ben, this is the most child-free time I've had in 7 years, and he says, that's kind of sad. And I said, yes, but also true. So I want to thank you guys all for everything you have done for us, that you guys have done for us, and for me, and for him, and I just want to thank you guys all. This was much more than I could have ever imagined that it would be. And it is my first reunion. For those of you that don't know, haven't seen most of you for, however many years that is.
38.
I know how many years it is. So anyway, so that's the first part. The second part is inquiring minds want to know what have been up with my family. And so I was going to write something up, and I said, my family doesn't really like it if I speak of them unless they tell me what they would like me to say. So I requested that they give me a brief summary of the last 38 years for you guys all to, So I have texts from my various family members. So here we go. Who's first? Probably Mom. Yes, because it's long.
Mama Bear.
Oh, no, wait. I take it back. My sibling, Yolkai, who was, as you guys all remember,
Blonde.
very, very little, and spicy, as we like to call people now. So this is what they say. They live in Portland with their partner, and very short and sweet. They say, I'm super gay, super married, still as cute as ever. A poet, a parent, and an artist forever. I do miss having my hair braided by all my GPM aunties. Okay, so Mom's is considerably longer. Even during the recent pandemic years, I was active in creating presentation and rituals as I did on the Great Peace March, and have been featured. Okay. Is this thing on?
Yes.
Can you hear me now? No, this one's good.
I can't hear you back here.
Oh, yeah. So she said, let me go back. Have been featured poet at open mics, and my theater reviews have been published and are well received. As much as I love offering those ways, the last year has brought greater limitations and mobility. In June 8th, when I mistakenly thought she was 86, but she's 87. The Great Peace March was a fabulous experience, and I'm proud to have brought my 4 youngest of 6 children on the march, ages 6 to 15. I often reflect on the protest scenarios we created. I also wrote Sadako's Dance of 1,000 Cranes and On the March and perform it as a stylized with music, as I hope many of you remember. It has been performed many times in many countries. I'm trying to resurrect it in its present time. Kids and I spent many years going to the Testite encampments. We also marched in the Florida Peace Pilgrimage in '87 and created a Walk the State in '88 in the Northern California Lake. Afterward, I worked towards environmental protests. I cherish the memories of all, living and dead, and wish to mention at this time Colleen and family, Liz, Merrick, who gave me the name Baba Mama, and Carlton, beloved ones who have passed. I wish I could have joined you on this reunion. It would be an honor and a treasure to share time with you all, each and all. I've always enjoyed it rewording songs, and here's one I did on the Great Peace March. And many of you perhaps share the day. You know the tune, and we've added sign language. I do not know the tune, so sorry, Mom. So she says, if you guys could all sing, if you remember. I was 14. It says, we are the children of the march, and peace is what we're saying. Do any of you guys remember? No? Sorry, Mom. I failed. And peace. Anyway, that's the song. And she said, sending much love and abundance of blessings to each and all of you. So next down the list is Lasara, my 17, my senior. She's like, I said, can you give me a summary? And they're like, that's hard to encapsulate, LOL. I'm a parent of 2 amazing kids, a spouse to an awesome partner, a nonprofit executive director, and a coach. I'm a witch, a writer, an activist, a co-conspirator for a collective liberation. I'm genderqueer as fuck, and still doing my best to leave the world a better place than I found it, for the benefit of all beings. So we had to coax Emerson's answer because he doesn't text often. So my mom had to prompt him, but he did. He did send a text. So, that was its own little miracle right there. He said, my name is Emer Scott. I live on Greenfield Ranch with my wife Freya and our 3 children, Sophia, 18, Sterling, 14, and Sosha, 8 years old. Freya and I have been married for 18 years and in love for 28 happy years. I own and operate an excavator business, loader and dump truck, and I'm an accomplished builder. I love to kayak and fish in the ocean with my friends. I think of all the Peace March as a wonderful and informative experience in my life. Love and kindness to you all. Cheers. So that is, I think you guys have probably had enough of me for the whole time, but that is, I have 5 children. Youngest is Christopher. I live in Salem, Oregon for the last 2.5 years, and I'm in love with Oregon, and I'm never leaving. I can't believe I waited this long to see you guys all, and this has been just, I am filled. I'm filled with the love, and I'm filled with, it just all, I'm right back there. I mean, I'm not a pissed off 14-year-old, but, it'll have to do.
One more announcement. They're already planning next year's reunion.
2 years.
No, she's doing next year.
Really?
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I've been corrected already, of course. 2 years.
Like Peace Marchers?
In 2 years, I guess it is. I thought it was next year, but 2 years, the reunion is at James Knight's house in Portugal. So James will be hosting. He's back there. There's who you want to talk to about it. There's who you want to talk to about it. So.
And he's paying for our airfare, right?
He is paying for the airfare. He's either paying for the airfare or giving you swimming lessons. So.
Bring your bathing suit.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, as we're rolling along, we're almost to the end, believe it or not.
Those of you who still believe in God may want to pray that we get there.
Yeah, we're close. So Nora, are you ready? Are you looking? It's Lori. I love the feedback. I can always count on the marchers for feedback. So technically, it's Lori's.
It's not just technically.
It's true. It's true. It's a fact. It's not fake news. It's Lori's that Nora is perform. Honored to perform. Are you going to come up here, darling?
Is there anything else that we've done wrong that you would like to correct us at?
Oh, come on.
So there is a box that you can complain tomorrow. That
I'm barely-
Tom Unger is in charge of that. He'll be taking off all the things that were.
I think you're gonna win the No Talent show. I think you're talented.
Burritos for everyone.
I'm afraid that Tom's going to be manning a box, or personing a box, I'm sorry. And he can't
Staffing.
read.
Here comes
Staffing.
Where's Ray? Come on.
Staffing.
Here you come, darling.
As opposed to stuff.
I know it's a long walk to the mic. That's for damn sure. Okay, you're okay. All right.
It's still a shorter walk than DC.
That's right. We're to say height is good.
See? I am honored to share this wonderful story by Lori Sheehan.
Closer to the mic.
I don't want to do it. I just want to do a quick intro.
Of course.
So, yes, okay. It's
This
good.
is the good mic, obviously.
Tall people.
Yeah, well, it's loud. So, at my house, around the holiday season, I put out 10 sentences on an email and invite people to write something under 1,000 words, because we don't want to hear that all night. And then, so under 1,000 words, they write stories. This is one of the stories that came from that. And then everyone brings a potluck dish, something to drink. We eat together at 6 o'clock and then start reading at 7:30. Everybody gets applause because it's really hard to risk writing something and then reading it. Okay, this is the story that came from that. The Christmas gift.
Closer or louder.
The Christmas gift. He carefully placed the baby Jesus in the shopping cart. She will love you most of all, he said to the sweet cherub-faced doll. After paying the store clerk $5.52, the man removed the baby doll and the receipt from the bag where the cashier had placed them. He stuffed the receipt in his pocket and carefully cradled the child in his left arm, making sure the rags covering the baby were swaddled more tightly around his plastic face. He trudged through the snow, which was starting to accumulate. The aimless flakes drifting from the gray clouds muffled the sounds of traffic. Realizing the melting snow was leaving droplets of water on the plastic face, he opened his thin coat and tucked the baby inside, where it would stay warm against his chest. He walked this way for several blocks until he came to a small white house with fake shutters glued to the outside. He opened the creaky gate with a rusted "Beware of Dog" sign hanging cattywampus from one corner. Though his hands were stiff from the cold, he took time to latch the gate behind him and continued the short walk to the front steps. No sooner had he set one foot on the porch than he could hear his dog barking a repetitive, deep welcome. Removing a key from his pocket, the man unlocked the front door. He turned the knob slowly. The door had not opened even an inch when a huge black Rottweiler came bounding out. "Here you go, girl," yelled the man excitedly as he flung the baby Jesus from his coat into the snow. The dog instantly fell upon it.
Changing course now. Apparently we're doing a raffle.
Yay!
So firstly, I would like you all to make bids on a night away from me. Come on. What do you bid, Thomas?
Started at $5.
I'm worth much less than that. Come on. We have $5, $5. I have 15. Can we get 15? 15.75, 15.75, 15, 16.72, 16.72, 0.
This is an
0.
auction. This
So
is
you all want me.
20.
Aww.
You like me. You really like me.
Aww.
That's because I've not slept with you. Sorry, Tom. So we are actually going to be doing the auction, right? Where is, hey.
It's a raffle, not an auction.
The raffle, I'm not the raffle, and then, you're going to announce stuff. So we're doing a raffle, and I'm going to get help with this raffle.
Hey!
No, we are not saying names. I don't know why.
But you get to take us on a peace march. But we're going to do that. You're not going to stand here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're not
Okay,
done.
It's not done. Okay.
Do I? She's asked me to draw. I have no artistic skill. There's a reason why I'm a photographer. Oh, and just for clarity's sake.
The first one gets to choose whichever one.
Okay.
You're enjoying that too much. Get your hand out of there.
Just for clarity's sake, I did not get rid of Jeff or Dan Coogan. They still exist, just because I've got a camera. I just want that known. Would you like to read the first one? Or what read because I can't see. I'm old.
Stan.
The first winner is Stan! Stan, come on down! So the price is always almost correct.
Stan donated in Jimmy's.
Thank you, Stan.
Well, thank you.
You get to choose these two, right? You get to choose between these two?
Uh-huh. Take the light.
Take the light. I'm hoping to walk into it.
Could you show us?
I want to announce this. So I want to announce this because she really, really, really wanted this. Angie.
Yay! Where is it? Must be present to win. Where is she?
Here she comes. And now, we're actually going to ask Rich to come to the mic. I do have to apologize though. Rich is taking me to tribunal. He's taking me to the tribunal for kind of winking at his monkey. So I'm a little embarrassed. I thought the monkey winked.
Did monkey come on you?
I thought he did.
Probably did.
Thank you.
So some people didn't hear, I guess I think it's 6:30 tomorrow. We're going to have a live auction for the Peace March tent, which is hardly used at all, the blue one on the grass for Aniki, and there's a couple other items as well. 6:30 tomorrow, and we'll work out the payment to the Venmo. PM Mountain Time. And then there's a post about the tent being auctioned on our page. You can put in a bid there. We'll keep track of everything as best we can. And do it.
All right.
One more change for tomorrow's agenda. Shirley, you're all going to CJ's workshop at 9. That is, my name ain't Shirley, you stupid white people.
And if one person says, I don't see color.
They're blind. Come on down, CJ.
CJ. Oh, wait a minute. CJ and Sarah. CJ and Sarah. CJ and Sarah. CJ and Sarah.
I'm not gonna give no excuses. I'm not a good voice. Thank God I have no talent part in him. Everything together? Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. 'Twas blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that brought my heart to fear, and grace my fear relieved. Oh, how precious that grace appeared. The hour I first believed. Can you help us out and sing that last verse, Amazing Grace? Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
Wow. That was something. Thank you so much. Another round of applause for that. Come on, that was. I know it's getting near the end. We're all tired. We've seen a lot of talent and non-talent. The magic for me on the march, overcome. I think it touched me with Dan Chavez's story, but I just want to thank you all because you answered the call. Whether you saw a poster or heard about it through a friend or whatever, to me, that was the magic, was that something inside of you said, I'm going, I gotta do this. And damn it, you did. And we all became a family, and that is magic. And that 38 years later, we can say, hey, we're gonna meet in the middle of frickin' Utah, 98 degrees, and that you would come.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Maniki, I think you yourself are the magic.
Yeah.
Thank you, and we love you.
Always see the magic. Always see the
Can I
magic.
share with you guys real quickly? She kept saying to me, I'm going to leave it up to you. I don't know if I've got it all. And she hasn't stopped. No. She has been fucking amazing. And I'm sorry, I shouldn't say fucking Ryland is here. I apologize. My apologies, Kathy. You can yell at me later. I mean, Rich, you can all take me to court. It's okay. But you are amazing, woman.
And of course, Merrick is amazing too.
I had to pay her to say that. She didn't have to pay me.
Big love to you all. I mean, it's magic. It happened. It's magic. We did it, and we're still here. We're still here. We're still here. We're still here. We're still here.
We're still here. We're still here. We're still here. We're still here.
Okay, we're coming to the end. Diane, come on up, sweetie.
The end is near.
Come on.
And so we raise the final curtain.
Am I the final curtain?
I don't think you are. She's not the final curtain, right?
I'm not the final curtain.
No.
I was sitting in my hotel room talking to Imka, who is my wonderful roommate. And I said, we never really said thank you to all the people that made us us. We never really talked about the main offices. Is there anybody who worked in the main offices? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
The advanced team.
Yes.
Look at them. Entertainment. Look at them. We wouldn't have anything. We wouldn't have happiness if we didn't have the entertainment. Infocom. Woo! Come on, yeah, look. We wouldn't have intelligence if it wasn't for them. Mailroom. I mean, can you imagine going 9 months without mail?
And female room as well.
Oh, the female room, yeah. Letters in the female room. Porta potties. Can you imagine a march without them?
No.
Or without the people to clean them? I mean, the bookmobile. People that read from or were part of the bookmobile. It was sort of an entertainment, a break that the march was hard, and there was a place that we could go and read a book. Maintenance. How many people had come, breakdowns, everything? Those magicians fixed everything. Children. How many people worked with the children?
Woo, thank you.
If we had not had the children, it would be a different march. The children gave us a new reason to keep doing this.
How many children are here right now? One, Ryland.
Two. I'm going to say lawyers, but the most important lawyer was Dan Chavez.
Thank you.
And we would not be the march that took off from Barstow if it weren't for Dan Chavez and his whoever helped him. I mean, I happen to be part of a 501c3, and I did not do that and come up with all the equipment and everything in a week and a half. You know, I didn't do that, but he did. So he deserves a cape. Our moving team. Anybody who worked with our moving team? Yeah. If we didn't get from here to there, we wouldn't be a march. And those guys dealt with weather and equipment being stuck and everything. I mean, we had problems with getting the kitchen there a couple times, which is really hard, especially for the families. But the guys that did it, guys and girls, whatever, were very important to make us a team. Anybody work for medical or dental?
Mordecai.
Yay! Thank you, Mordecai, for bringing his thing. He helped so many people who had infections and problems with their teeth for free. He did that for free. And Lenore, heaven forget, she did not only medical, she did everything. You came up with a problem, medical, anything, she was there for you. Government, how many people were part of our government? That's great, fabulous. Meat and meat and meat and meat, and we know that. How many people were part of Trees and Keys? Yay! That meant going out to the environment and getting a tree for free, and going and trying to get the mayor to come out and do this thing. And our mayor, Diane, worked hard, but IMCA was the one that went out and got all the trees and coordinated it. So, say security. How many people involved in security?
Yes.
It's so important. We took it for granted that we were in this environment and people and these people are safe. The safety support group, they work to make us safe.
Dima.
How about the communities? You know, we had communities who were there, they helped us when we were sick. And we have such exceptional people to come and help us. Hillside, I'm not talking about medical, I'm talking about those people that massaged us when we thought we were going to die. Those people had conflict resolution and therapy and yoga and everything. Out of the goodness of their heart, they did that. Many people were press reach. I think all of us we kind of for granted, no idea what's going on. Photographers, two really exceptional photographers, David and Jeff Schiff, but I'm sure many of you other photographs that were exceptional that showed what we're doing. People are people who mentor and teach.
This of our touch for.
Many teachers were out, were walking on Harvard. You would hear somebody who would help you understand that you did not know before. Donors. Can you forget the donors? Book writers. Had wrote site. Yes. Those who had to figure out how to the big test. But if I've forgotten anybody, please. I'm so sorry. Richard.
No.
If we didn't do kitchen cleanup, we would start. For over 1 batteries that are walking in order. And for the love.
What?
Kids want. But I just want to thank you all for taking the march.
Actually, thank you to you. I found particular thank you to the main crew that had to be a bush. Oh, I'm sorry. John Wynn.
I just want to mention one. I said before we started, I walked out the 8,000 Beverly Boulevard, the elevator to the floor. I met a rather called David Smith, and his portrait at Aspen Lake, really about this. And David, cute. Couldn't be here with any without him.
Yeah.
When he said all of his skills and all his virtues, to David or I want to share David Mick's story. The week before he passed, the week after he, I was going to the city for a open and develop an LGBTQ shelter for orphanages in Buffalo. It's a path I've been working on for 10 years. So if you want to often help me out. In the past, I went to New York City. And when I got there, I found out the agency trained me, the Alley Center. The center David has money and support and love to. So it became a full circle moment for me and David Dexter. That hit me hard. And good to share that with you guys. And so we lost him. I just to remember him in the way we need to. You know, some people will be angry. That's you, flesh out. Those of us who feel we're everywhere in everything. Remember that. On Saturday, thank you, David. And I want to mention another tribute to her. I'm going to do a short scene from Big Pieces. Dr. Ruth, I was sitting on the truck eating cake, and I was it really matter how big pencil is? You say, Ruben?
Yeah.
Thank the dish crew, Paul.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Someone that gave me a hamburger once.
Michael Tis is watching.
Thank you. Thank you all for sticking it as today. Yeah. Daryl still? Are they still? They gave up. They
Oh.
We also have to thank what? Yes, the sound. Love the sound. Thank you. Are we going?
Here.
Okay, here they are. The D.
Have you considered this before?
Twice.
While they're up, a quick reminder from Dick and King. Hello, hello, anybody out there?
No.
Not if you can hear me.
I'm going to invite you up to our famous regional man in the Cleveland. Drew wanted to feature Harp. I'm going to do this song and feature.
No.
No.
Thank you. It is now.
I was just saying that probably just about can relate to this point in our evolution.
Comes a time when you're 50. There comes a time when you settle down. Comes a night, things dear, if they be right now. Help me out. Whoa. So keep it around. You know what stories change. Comes a time. Time. This world keeps spinning round. No one stories change. Comes a time. Comes a time. Die. We are so flew away. We were ready. We were ready. That's how we get away. Oh, so deep now. It's under our trees. Time. There comes a time.
These are just crazy. Don't you look at some. We love you all. Forever's a long. Let's be careful. All right. Can we say just very, very? I've committed. All right. Forever is on the side. We have. I forget the name. Sing along called. Gal for happiness.
Come on. Just ask how big our is. This is a sing song about because he remembers. Anybody? No, we can do it.
in. I remember any, so I'm just going to say a bunch of people walking the street. I bet wink, wink, not a lot of innuendo, big crescendo, and that end. Here's what. Come on, Joe. One is a hip hop hippie, hip hip. We don't rock it to the bang, but it's off the boogie, rhythm of the boogie. peace. For okay. Back to you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you all. Thank you to your time. Who is joining me in my home?
We're raffling.
I was just like.
Thank you all. I'm Nandy. It was fun this.
Kitty.
Okay, folks, put it up one more time. The MCs.
Did you take a picture of us? I was going to say posterity.
Meanwhile, no, there's going to be a concert. Good morning, marchers. Taking you live from the hotel lobby, where we once again have free breakfast. Thanks to the miracle of Computer Meltdown. Good morning, John. Good morning.
Good morning, Dan.
These hotel staff have been so great, super friendly. I really have loved staying here. Very welcoming, very kind, and occasionally they have lobby concerts.
I hope there's time. But you guys are the godparents. The fact that you gave me Brian, though, I'm not so sure I'm happy about that, but I got everything else. Anyway, great church.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
What happens there? Is there a transition? The sun is sure sinking down, but the moon is surely rising. This whole world must still be spinning round. I still love so close your eyes. You can't close your eyes. It's alright. I don't know what song. I can't sing the blues anymore. Yeah, but I can sing this song. You can sing this song when I'm gone. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. No one's gonna take that time away. You can stay as long as you like. So close your eyes. You can close your eyes. It's alright. I don't know no love songs. I can't sing the blues. Oh, I can sing this song. You can sing this song when I'm gone.
Maybe just 2, 5, however you do it.
Woo!
It just has to be on. So it's like a certain is that you pull this singing this song at the memorial. But I'm glad to hear something. But Brenda can't sing. I love that you're singing. The committee.
You know, they
are really good friends.
Them.
It was a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want it to be a band. They want it to be about the memorial. And they want it to be so.
I was also going to sing it, but they also want people who can sing, so.
You can sing that.
It's an original GPM mug. I remember those. I tried to find them to give them out as presents here, but they are not to be bought. You cannot buy them. They're not. I looked. I looked. That's what I do too. They are not to be bought. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's like Bemco or something.
Full moon viewing for the full moon tonight over by the pond. Janet would like to say something. So, for anyone 18
Quiet, please.
I have a treat. Come see me. I'm not going to put them out because I don't want people younger than 18.
18 or older.
There's the intrigue.
Interesting where you didn't mind it immediately.
Yeah. What a surprise.
Amy, put your hand up. Hi, can you tell, first of all, I just want to let people know that.
Quiet, please.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning. People that haven't been here, I just want to let you know there's a blue tub with pens and postcards and an address for Sam Wolf, who's having his 100th birthday. It's over here, I think, on August 20th. So if you didn't know about that, thank you, Angie. I would love for you to make a little picture, a postcard, a message, and we can get it in the mail to him. And then I was wondering, too, just about the walk. What's the mileage and situation with that?
So the ceremony will happen first, and we'll be reading the names and listening to some fabulous music, and then we will walk just around the pond here.
Okay.
Around this pond. Yeah.
And where is it? Doable. In the building?
Visitor Center is right over
Yeah,
there.
Visitor Center.
Yeah, Visitor Center.
And I wanted to reiterate, I do have another queen bed in my hotel room for somebody who's camping, who needs a shower and a nice soft bed to sleep in.
I thought that's what you were offering.
Absolutely not. I am.
She was my ride to the airport too. I was seeking.
Oh, is that right? Cool.
Dropping by Stan's table over there about this. Yeah? Some people have good. Okay. Yeah, take your time and go over there. There's postcards to fill out if you still want to be the rest of the invitation. And can I just say, if anybody's driving,
Wait. Wait. Wait.
Can I go now?
Yeah.
It's the plane. The plane.
If you're driving to or near the Salt Lake City Airport tomorrow and you can take someone with you if they need a ride, there's a list here where you can put your name and your phone number and when you're leaving. And I know a lot of people are going to need rides to the airport, so if you would be kind enough to put your name and number on here, they might give you a call to ask if you can take them in your car. But please sign up just to help everybody get to the airport without having to deal with the buses.
Alternatively, if you want a ride to the train, we could give a ride to the train if people want to take the train.
The train can be kind of complicated, so if you can give a ride to Salt Lake City, that's what this list is for. So if you are making a ride available, it's easier for you to just put your number, and if someone needs one, they'll contact you. So this is the sheet to write that down on. Thank you.
The current bid on the tent is $300.
Good morning, everyone. People are getting 2 peace cranes each and walking in to the service that we're going to do for marchers who have marched on. And people are here already. A few people are. And I am going to go get another battery so I can keep recording people. Ben, do you want to record for a few minutes? You want to record for a few minutes while I go get a charging cable?
Oh, all right. Thank you for live streaming, Julia. Live streaming.
Even though I'm sitting here,
Footsteps on the road, okay? Can you place the chair over the sticky spot? That will
I can tell you the first sneak by you.
Yeah, let's open some windows, man.
Yeah, it might end up being cooler outside.
Air not on.
For 5 minutes, yeah. I can't stand for a long. I have really bad circulation. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can sit next to Ronald.
So we're gonna.
So they told me that the person that has the heart doesn't
People in here.
How many?
There's 60, 55 or 60.
At least.
No, I counted. Very
Right on.
Very close. 60 mass. That's a lot. I didn't think we'd fit in here.
Good morning. Come on in. I'm trying.
We must try.
Yeah.
We calling it soon?
More people.
Grab that one. Put the door away next to the copier. You want me to go get it? You want to hold the phone?
Chair in the back. Chair in the back. Two chairs at the back.
I'm just gonna sit
We're going to start in about a minute. Just wanted to give you a chance to bring the energy down. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to, as soon as Laura's able to get back out here, we're going to start with some music. We'll start with some music in a moment, and we're going to go through the names. We're going to, now's not the time to share stories about the names. We've got a lot of names to go through, so we want to have a chance to acknowledge everyone. And at the end, if people want to do a little memorial walk, that will be a time to share some stories. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't do a lot of speaking with microphones. So.
Do you want to turn off our phones?
Yeah, back here. Yeah. If you have your phone with you, feel free to take pictures, but make sure your fingers are.
We are live streaming on Facebook for all the people who want to be here, but are not.
Our two talent show graduates.
But the moon is slowly rising. This whole world must still be spinning round. And I still love you. Okay, so this is what we're planning. How is this? Okay. What we'd like, we're going to read all the names on the list that we have. Jessica's been compiling the list from JB, and we are assuming that there's some people that we missed. So there will be time at the end of the reading when Bill and I finish reading everyone to please add names and also tell Jessica. She's right here. There you are. Oh, pink. Yours. So then we can keep updating. Sadly, keep updating this list. Yeah, I was thinking not be on this list for a long time. And I'm so happy that all of you are here. Also, at the end, we will have a time for, if you're wondering, is there somebody, you've been wondering about, we'll have a little bit of a shout out time. Does anybody know where Joe Kinsel is? And I can say yes. So we can, just try to catch up if you're wondering about someone. So Bill and I are going to alternate. And what we'd like you to do is the following. You have 2 paper cranes. We're going to read 2 names at a time. When you are the next person, so Johnny, you're going to go first. So you have your 2 paper cranes. When you hear Bill start or I start, you're going to come up, put the cranes with the 2 names in this basket, and take a heart and give it to the next person sitting next. Okay, what? So you'll see. So just follow along. And it is sort of echoey in here, so I know it's sad, but the side talk would be great if there was not much, just because I know just sort of jacked up, so I don't know if I can see it. Okay, so without further ado, let's start. I'll do Jamie.
Joanna Abernathy. Wynn Abernathy.
A little louder. This is loud.
Sorry. Joanna Abernathy. Wynn Abernathy.
Marion Anderson, Colleen Ashley.
Jack Hatley. Tom Benner.
John Bodner, Jay Borden.
Miriam Mim Boucher. Abe Wasserman.
Ocean Breeze, Chris Broadwell.
Mim Broderick. Joe Borio.
Lee Bush, Ashley Butler.
Cynthia Carlson. Tim Carpenter.
Jim Cartier, Dale Clark.
Walt Cobb, John Dara.
Trevor Darville. I can hear his voice in my head. And this one too, Jimmy Dean.
Julie, Lisa. Jeanette Deslauriers.
Rosemary Dorr and Nora Drouard.
Ann Edelman, Dick Edelman.
Tom Erickson, Larry Evans.
Franklin Folsom, Lenora Gowden.
Hannah Gaylord, Greg Gentile.
Warren Gross, Robert Gilway.
Sue Geist, Mark Hammer.
Alex Hay, Dennis Heinrichs.
Brother.
Randy Hendershot, Neil Hendricks.
Mark Hensler, Sister Dorothy Hennessy.
Kevin Henry, Yeah, look her in
Charlton Jackson. John J.J. Jamis.
Does it feel like we should move people from the front row to the back row, or is that annoying? Just do it this way. Okay, here we go. Steve Canner. Frank Killian.
Jan Kincaid. John Katashchuk. And if we really mess up somebody's name and somebody knows how to do it right, feel free to honor them by.
Somebody's got their phone on.
Stephen Knight. Sadna Lembo.
Whose phone is that?
Who has the music on?
Billy Lee, Liz Merrick.
Whose phone is that? Whose phone is that?
It's outside.
Who's got their phone on?
Phone check. Gotta be in here.
George Wynn. Maddie Lee. Judith McConnell.
Lorraine Heller. Robert Mack McWilliams.
Karen Mercer. Ryder Miller.
David Mixner. Skip Monford.
Fred Moore. Milo Myers.
Mark Nairn, Madonna Newberg.
Hal Newell, Mary Louise Norcross.
Sheila Notkoff, B. Novobilski.
Bill Patterson, David T.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bill Pettijohn, Betty Phelps Riflor.
Hank Rivers, Phyllis Roden.
Take two. Ben, take two. You should have one for yourself.
We're going to switch to one and just drop one in, just to make sure everybody has a chance to participate. And luckily, we're going through people faster, so that's.
Mordecai Roth.
Martha Rother.
Take a heart. Take one to pass. Who's next? You guys should go over there. Oh, come.
Roland Barthar.
Michael Ryan.
Mickey Schneider.
Robert Schuler. Paz St. John.
Josh Stanley. Linda Strong.
Shirley Strong.
Bob Taft.
Peter Talbert. Mauricio Teresa.
Bill Thompson. Christopher Chris Todd.
Simon Charles. Ed Trunk.
Ida Unger. Hubert Vanderberg.
Lana Vining. Ralph Brana.
Matt Happy Walker. Joanne Walsh.
James Jim Welsh.
Hilda Leonard. Richard Dick Worley.
Sarah Seeds Miller. Roberta Wilson.
One more.
Daryl and Doug. If you're still having one, can you just raise your hand for 1 sec? Did anybody?
If you still have
It's so
that,
crazy.
because we have a few more names.
The cranes.
So why don't you give yours to someone who still has it, rather than just like that out? We just have maybe 10.
Vicki Wilson. I'm sorry. Vicki Woods.
Paviantes.
Who else has cranes out here? No more out here.
Future cranes.
Derek Young.
Paul Ziegler. Frida Weiss.
Reuben Walker Smith.
Edward Cesarini. Pam Wrigley.
Julie Cesarini.
Jerry Cartier. Sorry, that was the last name. We'll give you a chance in a moment to, if there's somebody that you feel certain about who hasn't been named. In just a moment, please. We also wanted to honor all of those people who have passed, who facilitated, supported, and lifted up the march. The people who worked to make the march come together before we even left LA. Many of whom probably didn't get paid near the end. The people who came out and walked with us, whether it was for a day or a week or an hour. The people who fed us and brought us meals, sticky buns, and ice cream. Who hosted potlucks and took us home with them from Archer in the Home. The many family and friends back home who made sacrifices so that we could be here. Everyone who made donations. Those who handed us money from car windows, or wrote a check, or like Fred Siegel, secured critical pieces of essential information. And no doubt each of us can name many more. And now, if there's a name,
Did you say Nelda? I don't know her last name, Nelda.
Right, that was the question. Yes, thank you. That's Nelda.
Nelda Trent.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Nelda Trent.
Carol Davis.
Hold on a second, wait a second. Did you, what is the name of the person? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, thank you.
Carol Davis.
Well, wait a second.
Oh, he's not on the list.
Wait, are you sure about that? We found Terrell on Facebook.
Oh, yeah?
A couple years
He's
ago.
still on?
Yeah, I've talked to him.
I heard my name.
He does not look anything at all like.
I've talked to him.
No.
there will be a moment when you can ask about people who are kind of in the unknown category. But, so right now, we're only looking for people where you're pretty darn certain. Al Peterson.
Oh. Al Peterson. Richard Hartwick. Casey Kathleen Corcoran. Lynn Salem.
Captain Jim Leatherer. Did I hear Captain Jim on there?
Captain Jim Leatherer.
Can I just ask, anybody who said a name of someone, will you come to me after just to make sure I spelled their name right so I can add them to the list correctly? Thank you, Jessica.
The rabbi who blessed the march and at the opening ceremony and came out to walk with me in New York, Rabbi Leonard Bierman. A great peacemaker. Maggie Ritchie.
Maggie Ritchie.
A man with many flaws, but he did always support us, walk with us, walk with Blake.
Robert Blake.
So now if anybody has any questions, James, you were wondering about.
I had heard that Bob Frisbee had died. He's kind of a recluse, so it's hard to look him up. He was a merchant marine, big guy.
I remember him.
I heard that from someone, but I had no verification.
Has anybody heard of anything about that?
Bob Frisbee, anybody know?
I came to a lot of California reunions.
I have two from Facebook people. Elizabeth Fairchild wanted to recognize Mickey Schneider. And Michael Tisserand says Pete Seeger.
Pete Seeger.
And can I just acknowledge Michael Tisserand's mom?
Yes, please.
So she passed away this week, and she hosted marchers and supported Michael and supported all of us. So she's one of those people for sure that Bill was talking about, Michael Tisserand's mom.
What about Paul Newman?
What about? I think he falls under the category of donors. And we don't have to do all the donors.
Craig didn't.
Craig didn't. Does anybody know about Leanne Adams?
Tomas.
Anybody know anything about Steve Perkins?
I think I heard that maybe she had developed dementia, but does anyone have greater details about Pauline Dutch?
Does anybody know the whereabouts of Joe Dertine?
What was the name?
Joe Dertine. I lost track of him somewhere before there was.
Andy Martinez. Fuck, dude. See, I gotta quit saying that because there's people here that don't like that.
Tyler Davis? Anybody?
Tyler Davis?
Davis?
Tyler.
You ever know with the mayor?
Oh, right, yeah. Mayor Diane and Tyler. Yeah, that would be good to know.
She's over by Buffalo. I could probably.
Yeah, Mayor Diane.
Mayor Diane is over by Buffalo, New York.
And she's on Facebook.
Verna Wicks and Jim Burke.
Oh, yeah.
Dexter King, Yolanda King, Martin Luther King, Jim's children became unsupported this morning. Is that, starts with the first, what was the one, the Irish?
Princeton.
Wait.
Anybody have any news on Lisa Brown or Dan Turvey? Lisa Brown or Dan Turvey?
Is Lisa Brown the one
With Alexa?
Yeah.
We've talked about Shirley Carter a couple of times. Does anyone know about Shirley? I lost track of her in Philly in the 90s.
What about Dworka? Anyone know Dworka? He's an artist in the Southwest. I searched him on Facebook. He's a successful artist.
Good.
I have two names that I don't know if they were brought up.
Go ahead.
Pauline Gattenbeck, I know a lot of us have been discussing her. We haven't been able to reach her in about 3 years. And Hannah Halbert, who I know is very ill. And she's... Sorry, I feel funny saying these names out loud. Anna Halbert, who about 3 years ago had been diagnosed as being very ill, and she has stopped posting, and there's nothing, so I don't know if anyone else has heard from her. I know she kept a very low profile after the march. Does anybody know about Liz Sheep?
Did anyone heard anything regarding the cat?
Well,
I got an answer from Pauline. I contacted Pauline's friends, and they did a search because she went into hospice care, and they had lost contact with her because she sort of shut down, and then her country doesn't keep public obituaries because they tried to search to find out and confirm, but nobody could. But she was in hospice care about 5 years ago.
Pauline.
So I think we can assume she was passed. Yeah.
Just.
We know whereabouts of Robert Decker. He went to Joe Bear.
Robert Decker.
I feel like I saw somewhere that we lost Jeff Mercer, but I don't know if it's true. I hope it's not true.
Anyone know anything about Trish Flynn?
No.
Kelly Wainscoat.
Are you asking or telling? What are you saying?
No, I don't know any whereabouts. No, nothing about her passing.
They've been missing for a while, but Paul Ross and Dave Sheehay.
Paul Ross and Dave
Dave Sheehay.
Sheehay.
wife, she had in '88, and he was still with, I can't remember her name. They got married on the march. So, that's all I know.
I'd like to remember Tanya Prokotova from the Russian Wall. Someone was stood there, but she was a shining light. She was murdered. So. Anyone here from Daiva? Daiva Green.
She's over in the LA area.
Good.
And doing nonprofit work.
I think this is Barry Halverson.
Barry Halverson?
He's in Alaska. And he's actually in a wheelchair. He had sepsis and
Can we end on that happy note?
Yes.
How about Tom Gardner? Does anybody know where Tom is turned out?
Oh, wait. Tom Thumb?
No, Tom Gardner.
Yeah.
Tom Gardner. Marty, isn't that Tom that went on the Spirit Walk?
I don't know. His name is
And
Tom.
he lost several fingers, right? He lost several fingers in a. I saw him at the Iowa reunion. That was it. So that's the latest update on him. So he's still cooking. Everything's still going.
How about Bill Lambert?
Yeah. I think Iowa was the last time I saw him.
Here.
He'd walk. Yeah, he would have walked. It's true.
After, we're gonna close with a song, and then there's we're gonna do a walk.
Yes.
All right, we'll-
So first, thank you for coming to this.
thank you, Bill and Lori.
What a wonderful, yeah, what a wonderful way for, I mean, who gets to grieve in a group like this? I was just thinking that we could go out thinking about Bert Lambert's stories, because I'm sure everybody has.
This may be controversial, but I'd like all of us to send peace, love, and blessings to Shona. Shona was a Native American. He was on the march. He was very troubled. He left after a while. He was on another march. There was another problem. A deeply troubled individual. And he needs our love and he needs our support.
Well, I guess that's a great way to close.
Yes.
Just anybody you
Thanks,
need to
John.
send love to, whatever that looks like for you. That would be a lovely time. We're never gonna leave, we're never gonna let you get out.
A quote that seems rather appropriate. Several years ago on Stephen Colbert's show, he asked the actor, Kenya Reeves, what do you think happens over time? And he answered, I know the ones that know this.
Get louder?
Miss us. I know that the ones who love us will miss us.
Yeah, we had the wonderful March Magic night a couple nights ago, and I just, as we were going through the names, I noticed sometimes there was beautiful serendipity in terms of when we were reading the two at a time. Sometimes it was really nice pairings. Sometimes when somebody was coming up with a dove, it was like, that's just the right person to be putting the dove in for that person. So again, March Magic, it always seems to be.
How about the blessing from trees and keys? I thank you, God, for most this amazing day, for the leaping greenly spirit of trees and the true blue dream of sky, and for everything which is natural, which is infinite, which is yes. E. Cummings.
So with this, then, these someone you lost, or someone you're sending energy to, or someone you love, all good, whatever you want to do. We don't seem to have problem talking to each other. But it's really just so once. Laura, did you keep these? Those are for you.
Thank you. I'll just say, Sonia said something earlier today that I'm grateful for all of you. Grateful for all of you not being on the list.
Thank you.
As you leave this place, you may feel afraid, and the dreams you offer this weary world, they fall by the road. Who knows where we'll be in a week or three? So I'll hoist my heart and I'll give myself to this traveler's show. Follow the light, and the woods become thick. Follow the light, and your eyes show you tricks. Follow the light, and the waters are rough. Follow the light. Follow the light. 'Cause that light is love. Comes the outgo. Our heads may hang low. You and I forever will know that we're part of this tribe. And I will own my name. You will do the same. And in the end, we'll be holding to this law to which we ascribe. Follow the light, when the woods come thick. Follow the light, when your eyes show you tricks. Follow the light, when the waters are rough. Follow the light. Follow the light. That light is love. You will close your eyes to sleep. In my heart, your smile I'll keep. And the troubles of our days will fade like falling fountains. Who knows where we'll be in a week or three? So I'll hoist my heart and I'll give myself to this traveler's show. Follow the light, when the woods become thick. Follow the light, when your eyes show you tricks. Follow the light, when the waters are rough. Follow the light. Follow the light. That light is love.
You remember.
Truck getting water, maybe get some water before we walk around here.
True.
Chris DeSantis.
Thank you. We're going to leave you soon so we can all go walk. Yeah, thanks. All right.
Organizer, but someone's got a vision. Someone's got a vision. I'm an Aquarian, so we need those folks that think shapes, spatial. But we're feeling like if these two middle tables get moved somewhere, somehow, I don't know, but you all do. Do we want 3, Doug?
Two's good.
I think two's good for a good dance floor, right? We move some tables out, and then it's on. So I don't want to rush you eating, but go ahead and finish, okay? And then let's get this started. Let's go. Peace. Namaste. Jessica would like to make this is serious announcements about tomorrow morning. So please welcome Jessica.
Good announcement. Good. Yeah. Okay. It's not happening yet. It hasn't happened yet. The movement.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Kiss the mic.
Okay. So you guys, this is really important. And a sort of a buzzkill. So sorry about that, but we have to be out of this site by 11:30 tomorrow morning. I know. And that really sucks. Please make sure you pick up all your belongings. Any kind of thing you brought with you, you need to take it with you. So if you brought free sunglasses and nobody took them, take them with you. And you brought things to give away, please pack them and go. So you need to take it with you. All we want to leave behind is a warm feeling in the camp manager's heart. We also have a sign-up sheet over there. So if you can help with just dismantling things or packing things up, Angie brought a lot of things in her car, so did Lori Shields, and she would really welcome your help. So just camp beautification, camp cleaning up, disassembling things. There's a sign-up sheet just on the table where we all registered in the beginning and has 20 slots open. So sign up for that fun activity and it'll be like a bonding thing for all of us. So one more thing we can do together, right? So 11:30 tomorrow we have to be out here. Please take everything you brought with you, leave it cleaner than you found it like we did on the march, and sign up to volunteer.
Woo!
Are we doing breakfast? I think yes, we are.
Yeah.
So breakfast will be earlier tomorrow. It'll be 7:30 till 9, and then Angie's gonna tell you guys you all have to go get rid of all your stuff. Can you hear me? Yeah. There we go. Breakfast is at 7:30 till 9 tomorrow. And then we're going to kick you out of here to get out of camp in time. But I have an announcement. Bob Ali said he talked to his brother while he was driving home, who lives in Albuquerque, and he reported that he attended a very moving service for Sally Alice Thompson, who died a couple weeks ago at the age of 101.
Woo!
Yeah. She apparently chose her own death, qualifying for New Mexico right to die law. She had a green funeral, buried only in compostable shroud. So we wanted you all to know that. It was sad that we didn't know that this morning.
Thank you, Lori.
Thank you.
Let's mobilize. Let's mobilize.
Hello. Two. Check. 1, 2.
Oh my God,
Okay, okay. Still blood water. One, two. Hello, everybody. Check, check, check.
Try to relax. You look tense.
Da, da, da. Check, 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 check. Check. All right, I think we're ready. You guys ready? I'd like to invite you to sing. We're gonna keep on walking forward. Keep on walking forward. Keep on walking forward. Never turning back. Never turning back.
Sometimes we never read. Sometimes we just don't know. Sometimes we get making our heart that starts to grow. We got to work out the rage that wells up inside. What with the fire on that fear guide. What do the world has come around? Yeah, peaceful battle justice is our common ground. Common ground. Something inside I've been calling you. Something about this choice seems to ring true. There's power in the motion under our feet. It's moving people out of their homes into the streets to walk out the rage that wells up inside. Walk with the power of that spirit. Walk to the world that's coming down. Peaceful battle justice is our common ground. Common ground. We can walk to the sea, walk down the street, maybe walk to DC, or walk right up to those we elect home. Tell them to their face, make them react. Make them react. Make them react. Sometimes we learn to trust feeling of truth deep inside. When we see a planet about to be destroyed, we just can't hide. We gotta walk out the rage that wells up inside. Walk with the power of our spirit guide. Walk with the world that's coming around. And that the justice is our common ground. Common ground. Yeah, common ground. Somebody feels the water every time they make a wave. It's a necessary motion every time we move this way. We're like sailing above that tree, we can never be too brave. Somebody feels the water every time they make a wave. Somebody feels the water every time they make a wave. It's a necessary motion every time we move this way. We like sailing above that tree, we can never be too brave. Somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. I don't know where we went wrong, but we did not go too far. 'Cause where we'll be is where we've been, so ain't where we are. Everything becomes our way, something we once gave. Somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. Somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. It's a necessary motion every time you move this way. We like sailing across that sea, we can never be too brave. Somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. There's certain lies so often told, the truth against the earth. Everything with the thought was good and clean, it's getting dragged down to the dirt. So many holes in the muddy road, we go to the grave. Somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. Feel it now, somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. It's a necessary motion every time we move this way. We're like sailors lost at sea, we can never be too brave. Somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. Somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. It's a necessary motion every time we move this way. We're like sailors lost at sea, we can never be too brave. Somebody feels the water every time we make a wave. Every time we make a wave. Every time we make a wave. Big thank you to Tim Hunter. Wish you were here, buddy. For writing this song. Tim Hunter wants to be here. We love you all.
says it's bigger than mine. Your heart open, you know it's there's the spirit of adventure we're on. Needs every one of us to help keep it strong. Does it know who wants to hear Bo Bixler play flute right now? It's been many years. So there was this moment in Des Moines, Iowa. Remember Iowa? Jackson Browne was playing in Des Moines at a major concert, and there was a group dispatched to go to the concert and bring Jackson back to the camp. We didn't know how that was going to happen. We didn't know when that was going to happen. But it was a March miracle opportunity, right? So we went off, we saw the concert, we got a message to him backstage of where we were camping. And sure enough, at midnight that night after the concert, Jackson Browne shows up at campsite with his little portable amp and sat on a picnic table and played the March concert for us for an hour.
With hardly any voice left after his show.
But he taught us this song during that moment, and we continued.
Or rather, Daryl recorded it as he was singing it, and we taught ourselves the song.
took that.
Little did he know. However, I saw Jackson Browne a few years ago at a benefit concert in LA, sitting around a pool at my friend's brother's house. And there was Jackson standing on top of the hot tub, and here we were. And we all get our picture taken. I said, hey, you remember back in 1986, you pulled into the Great Peace March and you sang Patriot? And he goes, oh yeah, I do remember. I said, well, we took it to the Soviet Union and sang it the next year. So sorry, that's the key we use to sing it when I can sing higher.
Just a team. So we took this song, as Brenda said, to the American-Soviet walk. Many of you were on that walk as well. And we ended up playing this on the 4th of July in 1987 at a 30,000-seat soccer stadium with a moment that probably thawed the Cold War just a little bit.
So sorry.
And the river opens for the righteous. And the river opens for the righteous. And the river opens for the righteous on Sunday. I was walking with my brother, and he wondered what's on my mind. I said, what I see with my eyes is not what I see with my heart. And we can't turn our backs this time. I am a patriot, and I love my country, because my country is all I know. And the river opens for the righteous, and the river opens for the righteous, and the river opens for the righteous someday.
Walkerville, small Nevada town. She would live there still. Gloria turned 12 in 1953. She played in the dust until it was my favorite trade. She loved Gloria, the foreign girl. And when it's home to eat to do, she could not know. The countess grew. Now Gloria, she's been at 42. She was a downwind girl, but she didn't know her bird. Downwind girl, most of summer, downwind girl. Tell me who are the downwind girls now. Elmer Pickett's family, St. George, Utah. I held the crew from the names to great grandpas. From my Albans of James, 1951. And working down the testing after God. The government washed its hands and his blood ran cold. It was a downwind girl, but they didn't know her then. Downwind girls, most of summer, downwind girls. Tell me who are the downwind girls now. Avoid public outcries, the truth was not told. To avoid delays of the program, chose to withhold. Instead of being taught how to avoid the harm, the families were told there's no cause. They are the downwind girls, but they didn't know her then. Downwind girls, is there no justice downwind, downwind? Who are we downwind from now? Who are the downwind girls? Tell me, who are we downwind from now? Who are the downwind girls? Who are we downwind from now? Who are the downwind girls? Thank you. There's no more important place to play that song than here in Utah. So as we're cleaning up tomorrow, let's think about all the people whose lives were changed by the nuclear testing that happened right here in our own country. Forever, echoes of our care. Echoes of our care will last forever. Echoes of our care. Baby born in the world today searching eyes trying to find them. Everything's fresh in a world without names. In love with the pain, without a frame. Sold its brand new. I'm just beginning to learn my There is one dance that we've all moved in our own unique way. And the magic is we can all give a close, but it couldn't get running by myself, looking in the mirror, my relationship, shaping out fields from my place on the wheel, experiences like sometimes dreamers singing with the wind. Oh, it helps me to realize there's just Tim Hunter for writing these beautiful songs. That was one of my favorites. We're gonna, Daryl Purpose had to leave earlier, but we're going to reprise one of his songs in his honor. Yeah. This is Ground Zero. Oh my God. Knows right from wrong. He's got a curious sense of pride and he wants to feed it on. But he won't be around in the end to say what went wrong. I don't want to leave it ground zero no more. I don't want to push forward my silence. No, I don't want to love here or to feel love no more, no more, no more silence, no more silence. Story and it won't take too long. I'm a boy in a fancy land who knows right from wrong. He's got a serious sense of pride and he wants to be strong. But he won't be around in the end to see what went wrong. I don't want to live in ground zero no more. And I don't want to push forward my silence. No, I don't want to love fear or to feel love no more. City of the northern Ukraine. All is quiet on the home front, about the sick on the lane. There's confusion in my heart as I try to explain. My mind is slaughter of this power game. I don't want to live at ground zero no more. I don't want to push forward my silence. No, I don't want to love fear or to fear love no more. I wanna hear you sing But it's been really great to reprise some of these old Collective Vision songs. It would be great to have more of us here. But let me thank JD for sitting on the and So we're going to do one more song, and then we're going to bring Trace and the Wild Women up. But it wouldn't be a collective vision show without jumping up a little bit. Jump up and say free. Free! Gotta stop this war machine. Jump up and say free. Free! Gotta stop this war machine. Walking under Washington, petitions in hand. Walking under Washington, petitions in hand. Gotta talk to my reps, make them understand. Gotta talk to my reps, make them understand. People everywhere know what you're doing. People everywhere know what you're doing. You're scared to death about the battle we're pursuing. Scared to death about the battle we're pursuing. Hey children, tell me what do you see when you look into the future with me? They see bombs, spaceship planes, planes. See the tools of destruction rain. So tell me, do we want these children growing up in fear? No! There's something that the Pentagon's got to hear. Live up, up, and stay free, free. Gotta stop this war machine. School just the other day. Back to school just the other day. Saw the places where I used to play. Saw the places where I used to play. Running in the halls with playful screams. Running in the halls with playful screams. See kids having changed, so it seems. Kids have changed, so it seems. But hey children, tell me what do you see when you look into the future with me? Now they see bombs, they see pain, they see the tools of destruction made. Tell me, do you want these children growing up in fear? No! Then there's something that the Pentagon's got to hear. Live up, up, and say free, free. Gotta stop this war machine. Yeah. Live up, up, and say free, free. Gotta stop this war machine. Down. Special system, the German submarines, the SS-20s from Russia. Even the children know what it means. We got to stop this madness. 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 War machine. Live up and say free, free. Gotta stop this war machine. Real high. One last time. Live up and say freeze, freeze. Thank you. Love you all. Hey, Trace the Wild Women coming up soon.
it is.
This is going to. I gotta get my water. Where's my water? Oh no!
Logan has done a great job with the sound, has he not?
That's not scary at all, is it? Here's a. Hi, everybody. We're just don't we just love the collective vision? Yeah. What? Can I get a what? That was so. Trying to get this thing. So I was like trying to sit around and be like, I don't know about playing it. There was a song and I was like, oh, there's a song. And there's some other songs too. But this one is like a song that I haven't done since 3 reunions ago. Maybe we were in some field in Iowa, somewhere. We did this song. It was the same year that Dan Cohen and I spread the horrible rumor that I was pregnant. And like I had all these I was just telling him at breakfast like how much of an asshole I felt after that, because I had all these women come up to me like, oh, you're pregnant? I was like, oh, don't ever do that again. I was telling him. But anyway, this is aside from that, this is called, and I have not done this song since then, but I think we can kind of fill in the blanks.
Remembering the first time we sang this song, Trey.
I send a message and the message is love. I feel the message and the message is love. I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking of. The message is love. I feel the message and I'm walking with peace. I feel the message and I'm walking with peace. Living with the vision, kind of fighting the seas. You know the said the message is love. I said the message is love. The message is love. What's that message? You know the message is love. What's that message? I feel like the message is love. What's that message? I feel like the message is love. What's that message? I know the message is love. What's that message? Oh, you know the message is love. The message is Don't go away, y'all. Don't go away. Don't go away, because this band that we've just accrued is fun, y'all. You guys. A fat man sitting downstairs calling and he told me to sit down. He said, here's the latest report about the future. The Tony economic indicators and the population growth. And he was pleased about progress for the future. And he says he must be wrong. He's up the world before it's gone. He's gotta leave the land to make some money. So I said, hey, where you gonna go so fast? Is progress paving up the way for the future? And I asked him, what good is a picture of the past? Is progress paving up the way? Hey, Bo. I was gonna have some Bo action on this. Come on, Bo. I think this screams out Bo right here. Scream Kelly.
kind of mellow and stuff, but oh well. What do you think about Trina? We should get Brenda back. Oh my God, did Brenda slay? What? Brenda. We're gonna do home, you guys. And Lori and I sing together in Salt Lake City and the surrounding areas for an organization that brings songs to assisted living facilities all across Utah. And we're together. It's called Heart and Soul, and I'm the creative director. No! Lori has just been, and Lori, by the way, all you guys who organize this, people who organize this, thank you. Seriously, but this is just one of those. I guess God, come on and play with us on this. Sure. You guys, this is another one of like a chorus. It's so nice that y'all are singing along because that's just what we do here to keep our hearts pumping. That's right. And again, anybody can please come up here and sing with us. Traveling.
Starlight was bright. We've been a million nights. My brain came to refrain. Love and war and fire is sings me of sweet things. My life there has its own wings. Fly over the mountains, though I'm standing still. People I've seen, they come in between the city's tiring life, and then the trains come and go, but inside you know the struggle will soon be a strife. And home sings me of sweet things. The life there has its own wings. Fly over the mountains, though I'm standing still. At night, the lights were bright. And soon the sun came through the trees. Around the next bend, the flowers will sing that sweet smell of home in the breeze. Well, home sings me of sweet things. The light there
still. How many of you guys know?
Yes.
Need more people up here for you. Oh, yeah.
Did we do long walk last night?
I want to do something else.
We did not do long walk. We did not do long walk.
I disagree. We did.
Okay, I'm gonna think we did long walk yesterday. Okay, we won't do it today then.
Why? Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, we did do it.
We did. Okay, we can do it again, but I have to get my slide and stuff. So hang on one second, please. I gotta get my mojo bag for this tune. Is Shelly, can you come up for, we're gonna do Long Walk again, I guess. It's been requested. Just to recap, we played this last night. Some people were drunk, and who knows? It was really fun, and it was again to evoke Laura Monaghan for a second here. She also did a killer freight train. You guys remember that about Laura? Just killing time while I tune this. It's a long walk to DC, but I got my walking shoes on. Can't take a train, bus or plane, 'cause my money ain't that. America, we believe that you love us still. People, I'm going up yonder, wipe away that tear. I tell you, it's a long walk to DC, but I'm on my way. Oh, yes I am. Well, it's a long walk
long walk to DC. Oh, it's a long walk to DC. I'm a moving, gotta keep on moving. It's a long walk to DC. Well, I'm moving. It's a long walk to DC. Oh yeah, don't you know it? It's a long walk to DC. It's a damn long, oh, it's a damn long walk to DC. It's a damn long walk to DC. It's a damn long walk to DC. Oh, walk. Let's pretend we're at a Grateful Dead concert right now. Doug will take a little lead now.
going to the shores of Africa, won't be back till the morning. I sent a ball out on the sea, tied to a leaf and tied to a tree. It's going to the shores of Africa, and won't be back till the morning. I sent a ball out on the town, wrote to a bough from a tree was tied. Lucky we could reach the other side with a word of hope for the morning. I sent a ball out on the sea, tied to a leaf and tied to a tree. It's going to the shores of Africa, it won't be back till the morning. What's it for? We're feeling less and hard and war. We're talking peace, but we're doing war. We're gonna be dead in the morning. Well, I sent them all out on the sea, tied to a leaf and tied to a tree. It's going to the shores of Africa, and it won't be back till the morning. I sent them all out on the sea, tied to a leaf and tied to a tree. It's going to the shores of Africa, it won't be back till the morning. I walked out along the road, thinking of the hard times bearing below. You can carry the world on your weary shoulders, no one's gonna take you home. Well, I sent them all out on the sea, tied to a leaf and tied to a tree. It's going to the shores of Africa, it won't be back till the morning. Well, I sent them all out on the sea, tied to a leaf and tied to a tree. It's going to the shores of Africa, it won't be back till the morning. Lately I'm wondering what's it for. We're talking peace, we're doing war. Talking peace, but we're doing war. We're gonna be dead in the morning. Well, I sent them all out on the sea, tied to a leaf and tied to a tree. Going to the shores of Africa, won't be back till the morning. Well, I sent them all out on the sea, tied to a leaf and tied to a tree. It's going to the shores of Africa, and it won't be back till the morning. It won't be back till the morning. It won't be back till the morning. Thanks for picking it up and sing along. I guess that might be it. I don't know. We need some wild women up here, please. More wild women. Circle. Circle, hey.
Lori Graffman knows all the words.
Somebody can look up the words for her.
Come sing with us because I love you.
the circle be unbroken without the other words with somebody else? Jamie, get up here if you want. We have all this like kind of like 80s feminist language injected into these words. So. Yeah. May the circle be unbroken by and by, by and by. The better world we're making, the battle in the sky. People come from many nations toward the south.
victory. Shall live in peace and unafraid. And into plowshares beat their swords. Nations shall learn war no more. And into plowshares beat their swords. Nations shall learn war no more. Fight and victory shall live in peace and unafraid. And everyone meet their line and victory shall live in peace and unafraid. And into plowshares beat their swords. Nations shall learn war no more. And into plowshares beat their swords. Nations shall learn war no more.
That was one of them. That was one of them. We love that song. Oh, it's
That was a good one. Are there other songs like that that you think of that we all know? Freebird!
Uptown Funk.
Carol's coming up. She had a site.
Yes.
We're the last week that's gone. There's no sites available.
You can't put
Where's everybody? Come on, everybody, here we go. I will lay down my sword and shield down by the riverside, down by the riverside, down by the riverside. I'm gonna lay down my sword and shield down by the riverside. Study war no more. I ain't gonna study war no more. I ain't gonna study war no more. 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 Ain't gonna study war no more.
I'm gonna lay down those nuclear bombs.
Down by the riverside. Down by the riverside. Down by the riverside.
Gonna lay down those nuclear bombs.
Down by the riverside. Study war no more. I ain't gonna study war no more. Ain't gonna study war no more. Ain't gonna study
all of you down by the riverside. Thank you. Down by the riverside. I'd like to lay down with all of you down by the riverside. I ain't gonna study more no more. Ain't gonna study more no more.
Just thought I'd do that for a second. It's just like, right there.
Down my sword and shield, down by the riverside. Down by the riverside. Down by the riverside. Gonna lay down my sword and shield, down by the riverside.
I'm just gonna go ahead and play one that I know that is fun for what? That's a good idea. I was like, I was just thinking of a song that like we didn't really sing on the Peace March, but we should have maybe.
Come down from your throne, lift your body alone. Somebody must change. You are the reason I've been waiting so long. Somebody holds the key. Well, I'm just ain't got time. Whoa, but I'm wasted and I can't find my way home. Come down on your own, leave your body at home. Somebody must change. You are the reason I've been waiting all these years. Somebody holds the key. Well, I'm and I just ain't got the time. Hey, Brandon.
Come on, Brandon. Grab this guitar for me.
I encourage you guys to just stand up and hold hands for a while. I know there's a lot of germs out there, but you know. Can play the game without the card, though it wasn't meant to be. Tell me, how can we stand here with broken hearts, ashamed to play in the fool? See, one thing can lead to another, doesn't forgiveness sacrifice. See, father and mother, sister and brother, if it feels nice, don't think twice. Just shower the people you love with love. Show them the way you feel. Things are gonna work out fine if you only will. You can run, but you cannot hide. This is what I know. So tell me what you'd rather do with your foolish pride when you're all by yourself alone. See, once we tell somebody the way that we feel it beginning to ease. I think it's true what they say about those squeaky wheels. We're always getting a breeze. Well, let us do shower the people you love with love. Show them the way that you feel. Things are gonna work out fine if you only will. What does that do for you? Shower the people you love with love. Show them the way you feel. Things are gonna be much better if you only will. Shower the people you love with love. Show them the way that you feel. Shower the people you love with love. Show them the way that you feel. Oh, shower the people you love with love. Show them the way that you feel. Shower the people you love with love. Show them the way that you feel. See, things are gonna work out fine if you only You're still here. a lovely evening.
I heard that somewhere, and it sounded like a good idea. I thought I'd take it first. Yes. Yeah. There's no music quite like yours. Yeah. She's got a little something there. No, I just thought of it now. I know, it's so good, but I mean, that's what I mean. You just think like that.
Good night, Facebook. We'll see you again in 2 years.
But I grew frightened and then I got mad. I know you'll always love me and your heart is true. Please forgive me when I turn away. I don't know all the reasons for the things I do. May God have mercy on my soul today. Save me from religion. Save me from myself. Save me from my fantasies of power, sex, and wealth. Save me from your future. Save me from my past. Save me in the here and now, this moment to
lonely even though you're near, and I'm torn apart by fear and doubt. I'm drowning in my sorrow in a river of tears. I'm going under and there's no way out. I lost the basic rhythm of the song I sing, and the melody has slipped my mind. I am an actor acting ballet in most everything. I am graffiti in the grand design. Spare me your religion.
Oh, man.
Spare me all your pain. Spare me from your ego trips. They are empty and in vain.
Ow!
Show me something sacred.
Okay.
Show me something true.
All right.
Show me you believe in love in everything you do. Show me you believe in love in everything you do.
Thank you very much.
So make sure you're packing your water and drink it. Don't just wear it. And yeah, then lunch will be, around 300 miles, maybe 320. Yeah. Oh, and sorry, there's no porta potties, but there's plenty of territory. Yeah, and we'll all see you at the Colorado State line.
Yeah, Laura! And as an official March potato, I won't walk, but I will try to do as many people in Utah as I can.
That was hilarious. That was great.
I'm going to do it.
It's good to have goals, Merrick, it really is.
And medication.
Okay, so our next performer, I'm kind of surprising.
There's more?
There are. There's fabulous people, fabulous people. The next performer, I'm told, will be selling her laugh track. So please welcome Tracy Bartlett.
Yeah.
Lefty Lucy.
Hi. Uh-oh, I don't think
Righty tighty.
Okay, yeah. I think the laugh's going to be a ringtone. Somebody's working on it. Okay, Mike, okay?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to tell a story. It's a close encounter with a critter story. So as some folks know, I lived in the Mojave Desert for 30 years and lots of wildlife encounter. So one fine spring morning, I had to deliver something back to a neighbor's house over a little ways. And I was up against the rocks, and there was a wash next to it, which was just a critter highway. So lots of critters going. So I went over to a neighbor's house. I had to drop something off, and they weren't home, but their chaise lounge was. And I thought, okay, I'm going to stare at something else besides what I stare at every day outside of my house. So I sat down, I put my feet up, and I learned over the years the value of like being really still and quiet. So I sat there and didn't move a muscle for 20 minutes. I was just sitting there taking in the day, and I see motion in my peripheral vision, and then right there, like from you to me, is a bobcat. And she's just cruising, looking all fluffy, and she walks by, and then she's not paying any attention to me, and at some point she just stops and goes, and looks right at me, and I swear to God, I heard the voice saying, anyway, she turns, looks at me, and I hear this like, I can ignore you, right? And I get the psychic message, and I respond in kind, yes, ma'am.
Can, yeah.
And so I just continued to sit there. She walked right around, and these neighbors had a big bowl thing that would catch rainwater, and so it would be like a place where critters could come and get a drink. And so she was clearly heading for that, and I was just like, oh, this is so great, I get to watch this really close. And she goes walking over, and she gets there. It's right by a creosote bush. And then, like this is scripted Wild Kingdom, this coyote comes out from behind, and they both do this, not terrified we're going to die, but like, holy shit, who knew you were
going to be here, this sort of, response. And then this kind of eternal cat-dog drama plays out, right? The coyote didn't even chase, but just kind of went like, oh, ah. And there was alarm energy, and the cat just took off. I don't really know why cats run when dogs chase them, because if they catch them, they turn around and kick their ass, so I don't quite know why they run in the first place. But they do. So there was a pine tree with a very perpendicular limb, and the cat just went whoop, and then just sat on this limb. And the coyote was like, oh crap, I don't know what that was about, but I'm going to drink a water and get out of here. And then the bobcat looked around and kind of did this like, hey, this is nice. And then just, and I thought, oh my God, that's great. As soon as the perceived threat was gone, the threat response was gone. I like to take a decade or two to work that out, but it was really nice to see that, like, it's gone. And then the bobcat started to do this, like, totally mammal thing of futzing to get comfortable. Because it figured out, like, oh, why not take a nap? It's a great view. They got a big limb here. And then it starts to figure out how to get comfortable. And fish don't do this. Lizards, it's a mammal thing. You know how we are. We're like, oh, I got to get the pillows just right. Oh, I can't put the tea too far away because the pillows could shift during the movie. Got the blanket all the way over the feet. That futzing. So she starts doing that, like, okay, put the claws and drop the elbow. No, that's not right. If I make my hips even and drop one, and she just tries all these different positions and then finally go, oh, that's it. And then sacks out, doesn't move for 20 minutes. I'm just sitting there, and then finally wakes up, just the whole cat thing, comes back down, starts to leave, and then stops mid-stride, and you can hear, shit, I never got the drink of water. And then turns around and goes back, gets the drink of water, and he's gone. Woo!
Somehow I lost Merrick. Thank you, Tracy. And moving right along. I know it's like that. I know it's okay. Where's Merrick? I don't know. Merrick's already given up on it. He's already started the march. He's already walking. He's putting on his high heels and he's going to keep on walking forward.
There has been a request by the Mike staff that everyone after this come up be the exact same height as the person before. It is really, no, this is not funny. You people are coming up here at different heights. And
so
we are
thoughtless.
adjusting these for you. And that's not fair. So please, I still hear laughter. I'm going to step away. Can you handle this for a minute? I'm going to my fucking Angry management.
All right, so next step on the list, who do we have? It looks like it's our one and only Tomas.
Tomas!
Where's our lovely? There you are. Okay, let's see. Are you the same height as me? No one's the same height as me.
Go back that spot. Don't say.
No, I'm the right height.
That one? That one.
I just wanted to read. No, well, maybe. I just wanted to read something I wrote. Jackson Brown's mom was a part of the Social Action Committee that I sent letters to from the march to, and they supported me on the march. And I just wanted to read something from a significant time of the march of real time that was an important time on the march for me. We're on the road. This is 3/29/86. We're on the road again 2 days straight. We plan on marching nonstop to Vegas. We may, however, take one rest day. Starting the march again has provided a unity and clarity we have lacked the past couple of weeks. We have indeed worked out a government structure which we are refining, and also a new statement of purpose. But more importantly, yesterday, a few of us touched upon a much more philosophical understanding of the Great Peace March. I was not present at a meeting of 10 or so, which included some very involved marchers. I was, however, included in a small group of four from this meeting, plus 3 interested in what light was coming forth, what intense energy these people emanated. In this meeting, a sense of the essence of our march was revealed to me. It was hard for these individuals to reveal the power that had overtaken them because, as we uncovered, it was not any specific ideas that were so profound, but the process of opening up to the possibilities of what indeed the ramifications of anything like a peace city might encompass. Unlike previous meetings, this powwow is governed by an Indian tradition of taking the talking stick, where only one person holding, in this case a crystal, was given the right for oral communication. Everyone involved found this not only created more space within the dialogue, just the space of passing the crystal from one person to the other, but further, each person talked with more honesty and responsibility for his or her words, or their words, I should say now, but in those days, their wasn't used as much. The meeting had, in a sense, arisen to address the concerns of what our purposes really meant, because while we are a peace march for global nuclear disarmament, we have had over the past week serious concerns over specific issues. The nuclear testing in Nevada, we sent 30 people from our ranks to the protest at the Nevada test site. And the whole Libyan massacre. Instead of dwelling on ideas and looking into them, this group opened up to being with a big B and began to realize that the idea and or the ideal of a peace city transcends itself. In other words, this march is not Peace City, but rather a concrete action that comes forth from Peace City, but can never define Peace City, like the idea of the 100th monkey. It's hard to convey these spiritual highs, these philosophical bridges, and I certainly do not want to spread the impression that we are becoming some kind of mystical religious enterprise. We are only getting in touch with some universal principles that encompass all possibilities of an ideal or future world community of peace.
Yeah.
It is not easy to convey my meaning, but after a week and a half of intensely restructuring this entire project to conduct a moving city which is dedicated to community involvement and a peace march to serve as a catalyst for all other existing peace projects, we had been diverted into strict logistical thinking. But at these 2 meetings yesterday, we broke away from any specifics and centered ourselves in some universal truths and reaffirmed our commitment to living in Peace City. Now that I've totally confused you, I'll move into the beauty and variety of a March day, but I won't because all of you know what that was like.
Thank you, Tomas.
You know, I don't get why people want us to denounce Tomas. A little too soon. Okay, yeah.
I did have an exception. Well, that was wonderful to us, but I was here. There was not 2 days straight.
Always amazing. Always amazing.
We can turn the light back on because I help with pictures. If people like Kathleen don't love it, let us know. I do want to bring your attention to these floating light. We used original porta potty water.
Yeah.
Where did you save it?
Come sniff. It's worse than my breath. Is there anyone else?
We only have 200 more people to go, so you might want to get hydrated or get one of those burritos. And,
Or 2 or 3.
Yeah, hang on tight.
There's a couple.
Next one up, Kim Hunter.
Yeah.
Kim hung in there. She hung in there. All right, come on, bring it.
Give us a K.
Why is everyone looking like
K.
I'm not so sure now? Just teasing.
I'm going to do a quick poem, like really short. And then you go for it. I don't know where the heck I'm at. Okay.
I think you're the tall Mike.
Tall Mike.
Tall Mike.
Tall Mike, Kim.
To your right, to your right, you're right.
Okay, sorry. Okay, can you hear me? Okay. All right, I'm gonna recite a really short poem I wrote a long time ago. I want to shout, I love you! But I'm shy and it's not appropriate and I don't want to scare you. And what would people think? So I'll keep quiet. But there's a grin on my face. That's it. I'm smiling.
Woo, Kim!
I love you. I love you all.
We love you back.
So speaking of hiding my love away, I thought of that Beatles song and I wanted to sing it. And where's Bo? Bo?
Right there. Bo's right there.
Bo. Bo, you're part of the show. You're part of it. Okay.
So let's just take 2 seconds to put my flute together.
Okay, let's do it. And I want.
Oh my God! Sorry, this is way out of tune.
It's the no talent show.
Well, tune in anyway. Can you tell a cow joke while you're waiting?
Yeah.
A joke about cows?
Who? Who's got a cow joke?
Hey, do you normally tip them 15 or 20%?
Oh.
Okay, please sing the chorus with us, please. You'll know the song. Here I stand, head in hand, turn my face to the wall. If they're gone, I can't go on, feeling 2 foot small. Everywhere people stare, each and every day. I can see them laugh at me, and I hear them say, hey, you got to hide your love away. Hey, you got to hide your love away. How can I even try? I can never win. Hearing them, singing them in the state I'm in. How could she say to me, love will find a way? Gather round, all you peace martyrs, let me hear you say, hey, you got to hide your love away. Hey, you got to hide your love away. Thank you. I've never done this before. I was shaking up here.
I don't know about you, Nikki. I was touched by that one.
I think that was too much God.
I think that was almost as good as Yoko Ono's cover.
Wonderful, and I thank you all for making this happen. And it's also really painful in some ways to be in Utah with the laws that have been passed here.
Yeah.
that are not allowing people to be in the bathroom they want to be, that are really trying to control choices people make about their own bodies. And downwinders too, sure. And I was trying to think about what would be the political act for me to do here. And I decided that reading a love poem about the love of my life, who I met on the Peace March, would be my political act.
Yes.
Now I have to remember my code. Okay. So this is called Sarah, and Sarah is that person back there who you definitely have never seen stand in front of the entire bunch. All right. Sarah. Her body loose and comfortable. Flannel shirt and denim jeans, spiky hair and tiny braid that streams down her back. The man in camo checks her out and scrawls his name across the board. She nods. I watch her chalk the stick, then place the 15 balls into a perfect triangle. She bends and aims, the sharp crack of wood against shiny resin surfaces, an extravaganza of random color over felt green cloth. The satisfying clunk is first one, then another, cascade across the table, roll into the pocket, and rattle down into the mysteries of the pool table below. A green light shines overhead. Behind a neon sign announces Coors. But she drinks whiskey, straight, with the Coca-Cola back for appearance's sake, and circles the table, relaxed, attuned, alive. I sit drinking Diet Coke, solemnly aware of my responsibility as designated driver, permanent square in the corner. I listen to their easy banter and sink into an intensely personal hell, a concoction of stories I tell myself about the bumbling way I hold a pool stick, my inability to conjure up a casual chat, the currency of this in almost every bar, the way I can't get comfortable on the bar stool. I feel wooden and too visible. Which reminds me of the time that my first girlfriend, that early and experimental love of mine, disappeared into the parking lot with the woman in the pink denim jacket, returning to me with lipstick smears on her ear, oblivious to my wounded dignity. Smack! Cue stick hits cue ball. I glance up to see Sarah has nearly cleared the table. Cue ball hits neither red nor blue nor even stripes, but right in the middle of the black 8-ball, sending it straight into a pocket. It's Sarah's winning, losing move. Damn, she laughs. I did it again. She hands the pool table over with a shrug. It's all yours. He says, stay. Have another game. Maybe a drink. Maybe a dance. She turns her eyes my way. No thanks, she says, and walks to me smiling. And I remember this is now, not then, and Sarah is Sarah. I am not 20. No longer frozen in place. I smile with my mouth, my eyes, and hold close my shining secret, that too easily forgotten truth, that somehow she still finds grace hidden in my clumsy form.
Thank you, Annette. And I want to remind everyone, please, to remember that with a Democrat in the office of the White House, we have still passed over we've submitted over 573 bills throughout the nation to make being LGBTQ illegal.
Yeah.
Please remember, there have been over 573 bills.
Yep.
That was the last count I saw. And you know they're submitting more.
Yep.
Please remember, we're nowhere near done fighting.
Yeah.
You ready? Okay.
I'm always ready.
I know you are. I lost my place on the list. Do a little dance, Merrick. Woo! Yes, we are all your fans, Merrick. No, it's just getting worse. It's just getting worse.
Someone come up and help me.
Right, anyway.
You blow us away.
Okay, I found it. Trace?
Woo!
Lori, are you ready? Yes, they're always ready. Yes, great.
Before I grab my instruments, let me do this to the mic. After Elsa's story about the car, or what was that stuff? I'm like, Jojo said you better play the slide. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
This is a marchy song, and you get and you guys are gonna like do the like clappy stuff or whatever. Okay, here we go. We did this one on the march. I was just saying, there's enough guitar. I think this is probably about enough guitar. Yeah, not too much or too. Shoes, you know, I must have had them walking blues. Well, got up this morning, feeling around for my shoes. Well, you know by now that I must have had the walking blues. I feel like blowing my lonesome home. Got up this morning, all I had was gone. Well, I feel like blowing my lonesome home. Got up this morning, all I had was gone.
Trace!
Well, some people tell me those worried blues ain't bad. They're the worst off feeling we've ever had. Some people tell us these walking blues ain't so bad. Oh, they're the worst off feeling, I don't know. Or the best off feeling, that's pretty corny. That I've ever had.
Yeah, Trace!
Trace has a band called Trace Wyron and her Porch Rockers. We are not part of that band, but they rock.
Okay, this one, do you guys remember Laura, who sang a killer Long Walk to DC and Freight Train? Laura Monaghan.
Laura Monaghan, yeah.
We want to make her proud here, except it's a totally different version, because I'm playing it.
a tiny bit out of tune. See, there's my no talent part, among other mistakes or whatever. Here we go. So. Oh, it's a long walk to D.C., but I got my walking shoes on. I'll go a little slower. Well, I can't take a train, bus, or plane, 'cause my money ain't that long. Well, America, we believe that you love us still. People, I'm going up yonder to wipe away that tear. I tell you, it's a long walk to D.C., but I'm on my way. Whoa, yes I am. Well, it's a long walk to D.C., but I know I'll make it someday. Oh, I know it's a whole lot of rocks and reels before I make it there. Should have been gone yesterday, but today I'm leaving still. I got a dime for some coffee, yeah, dime to buy me a cake, oh yeah. Said I got to see the president through Colorado. No matter how long it takes, I tell you it's a long walk to D.C., but I'm on my way. Oh yes I am. Well, it's a long walk to D.C., but I know I'll make it someday. Whole lot of rocks and wheels before I make it there. Down yesterday, but today I'm leaving still. You got a dime for some coffee, yeah, a dime to buy me a cake, oh yeah. I said I got to see the president coming through Colorado. No matter how long it takes, I tell you it's a long walk to D.C., but I'm on my way. Whoa, yes I am. Well, it's a long walk to D.C., but I know I'll make it someday. Oh, it's a long walk to D.C. I gotta keep moving, I gotta keep moving. It's a long walk to D.C. I'm moving, it's a long walk to D.C. Oh, I gotta keep moving, I gotta keep moving. It's a long walk to D.C. Long walk to D.C. Very nice. Thank you so much.
So the only reason we're having this meeting is to give you a few little bits of information and show you this space because it's air conditioned. Can you not hear me? Yes. It's air conditioned.
Hey, marchers who aren't here at the reunion, or maybe you're just at the hotel and you just wanted to see us and stay in the air conditioning. Look at this. We have this beautiful camping site, and look at this. We have James Knight and Barbara Cohn, and Barbara's. And I'm about to do a terrible pun. Okay, I lost the internet. Expect this to happen again. It's Tom Unger. Tom Unger is here, and back to these two. Let's see who else is around. All right, Bye, guys. Cheers. Happy reunion. So, if you come here and you want to register, you should go here. But there are people setting up tents everywhere. It's so cool. And then, if you're not cool enough, you can take a little... Hi, Jane Carson. I'm live streaming. Hope you... And you get like little showers. We don't have a shower truck, but we have showers. We have Tomas Witz. And this is where you register. Look at this. Look at this cool registration area. And when you register, you get this amazing Great Peace March thing. There's only 2. But for the people at home, this will be the closest they get to it. Welcome to Neki. Live streaming. Live streaming for the people who aren't here. Hi, it's Shelly. Hi, it's Joe. Oh, hi. Are you changing? Are you changing behind that? No? Did you get the dinner yet?
No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go now.
You said that before, though.
I know.
And yet it didn't happen.
For stuff to get out of my car, and now I'm going.
Well, there it is.
Yes.
Enjoy your dinner.
Thank you.
We'll see you later. Marcher cars are here. The official food for the reunion doesn't start until tomorrow morning, when we will get this lovely breakfast, and then we'll have lovely dinners, and in between we'll get lovely food for our own lovely selves. I will be camping, such as it is, here with Julia and Felix, but I'll be spending a lot of my time in a very warm hotel. Hi, Maria. Nice to see you, Maria. I love not seeing you. Live streaming. Hi. Guess who's 16 and can drive? What? What? It's Felix. Drive this car, actually. Hi, Julia. I'm live streaming. It's Julia.
I can't remember which way a rain flag goes on a fancy tent.
I know this. It's on top.
It is on top, but the pole is either this way or this way.
Oh, that wasn't the question. I thought it was easier. So this is lovely. Julia has been thinking out this spot here. This is a spot for people to chill out and get some cold water, charge your phone, and she even has a wireless hotspot. So if you're still farted on the march, we're talking about farts here. This is part 3 of the live stream. It's hard to get internet. It's hard to get internet here. So I know we kept going down, but I'm here with the nice crew here. We got, it's Sam. It's Sam Kelly. Sam's here. Andrea's here. And we miss you. Andrea's here. And no, only one other person, Amy Bartow, and there's not a 4th person here. You do not see anyone's legs. That's who is here. That's it. And we are having
snacks we brought just for you.
The snacks that we brought. I'll go down. See this lovely elephant, and there are snacks here. You're not in the shot at all.
Oh, I like how the elephant is at the bottom.
Isn't it?
It worked out.
The elephant is eating the snacks.
Really pretty.
I know. I'm stealing nothing yet.
I think I have to try to get it back to the right foot.
You don't need to. It's pretty.
So Andrea just drove here from Chico, California, and it took 500 hours, I guess.
No, 12.
Only 12.
13. I think 13 hours. Well, that was with stops. Do you know where that was?
And she's going to sleep well tonight. And Sam drove here from, I believe, Salt Lake City Airport. Okay. But before that was in the North Pole, I believe. That's where he lives now.
What?
Prince Edward Island. Canada just blurs together for me.
Yeah, from Vermont, and previous to that, Calgary, Alberta.
You were in Vermont right before this. Okay.
Andrea, don't get
Calgary is what I was trying to get at.
where the tzatziki lid is. It didn't have a lid on it, unless it came off of it. Maybe it fell off in the thing, because I was like, why did it not have a lid?
you want me just to?
When I pulled it out, it didn't have a lid.
You can put it in a plastic bag.
Let's look.
Doing all these gymnastics. So this is what it's like on the reunion. Just hang out and you look for lids of stuff. No, and it's at me. It's at me. It's I have not pointed at the one person who will remain nameless, who is not here at all. It's a secret. All right. This is like the longest live stream because it always died by now.
Are those reading glasses on the back of your phone?
They are reading glasses on the back of my phone. See?
Oh.
What?
You gotta show that to Amy. She could never find her glasses.
I want to get her these.
Amy.
Hey guys, live streaming.
Glasses you can put on the trimmer. Oh, we're out for a walk. You know how you always want to wear glasses? Hi.
These are so cool, though.
I know, right? I now never.
They're like the ones that Dustin Hoffman put smuggled into the island, at the prison island in Papillon.
Oh, I saw Jill.
Oh my God, Deep Cut Papillon. That's probably one of the first movies I watched that I shouldn't have, that my parents took me to. I watched that movie, and they tried to cover my eyes when people were being killed and stuff, and I was like 3 years old, so I was like, oh, so they actually kill people to make a movie.
Right.
I guess when you murder somebody, you're given a choice. You can go to the electric chair, or you can star in a movie. Ooh, lovely plums. Why, thank you. I actually don't want one, thank you, but I appreciate it. Maria Panagopoulos is watching right now. Anyone have a message for Maria? Sam has a message for Maria.
To see you, Maria.
It would be lovely to see you, but at least we see your little icon.
Oh, yay.
Chico Fires.
So we miss you. See, there's like other marcher tents way down there, and you get invited to little cool campgrounds, and then you can film most of the people in the campgrounds. All right, Maria, I love you. And there's a bell that's ringing, and we're all being called into a meeting. I know, a peace march with a meeting. It's shocking. Who knew?
I've got a list of things that if you don't cover, ask me, and I'll. Like, are you announcing some things? Okay, cool. Are you talking then? I'll, if it's still on my list, I'll mention it.
I heard. I met you really many on the list.
Your face looks familiar.
Ding, ding, ding.
Right after September 11th. I am really excited that you're here. All right.
Woo.
Let's go. No.
We all should
let's
start
go.
meowing because you're hurting cats here.
Meow. Look, they're never gonna be in. Come on, they're kidding.
Wow, we have an indoors.
Anybody see Amy?
Yeah, Amy Bartow. She's on her way.
Okay.
Which Amy? Amy Bartow? Okay, that's my.
Amy Bartow must be it. She was here first and then she left?
No, she's here and she's here.
She's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Sonia. I met your daughter. Wait.
Kate and Elliot is saying,
Don't touch.
No climbing up the little stairs and into this loft. Also, there is a bathroom right here. Impact. When is breakfast almost?
It'll be from 8 to 9.
8 to 9.
And then there'll be morning circle, and we'll do it at the pavilion. And every day, same thing. Breakfast at 8, circle at 9. Those of you who make circles of shit come because you want to see each other. And then whatever, we'll announce what's happening in the day. And then at dinner time, we bump dinner up to 7 because of the heat.
But this room is just such a blessing because it's cool.
Don't hang out here.
Thank you to the dance crew. Thank you.
Can we eat in here? Can we bring our dinners in and food in? No. And drink? That gets the missing.
No, Lori is going to give us a report right now about camp and kind of the ins and outs of camp. Is that okay?
No.
Okay. So I just want to talk a little bit about this camp. Does everybody know where you can and can't put up a tent? Or if you don't know, raise your hand. Okay. There's a map of the visitor center. There's people around you. Please talk to the people. There's places where we are supposed to camp, places where we're not supposed to camp. Okay, so try to get that straight. It looks like a lot of us do know, so just ask, and we'll figure that out. The registration table is open. It'll be open in the morning. If you're not registered, just get registered then. Let me talk a little bit about, there are absolutely no fires here. There's no smoking. There's no open flames. If you have a camp stove that is propane, you can use it. It has to be 3 feet off the ground. You guys have noticed all the cottonwood everywhere. So we're trying to...
Is this a nuclear free zone?
I'm still keeping you out of the shot.
Okay. We have rented 2 campsites here. I don't know if you know that both group campsites. Nobody's allowed to rent any other the campsites in this entire Fort Buenaventura. So you'll see there's some extra sites off to the side, which is the side by the railroad tracks. We're not camping there. We're just camping the 2 group sites. So if you don't know where that is, ask. If you wish to camp in one of those individual sites, you may, but they're $30 a night, and you have to pay the camp host. Okay, so that's a possibility. We have 2 campsites here. One is called Trappers. Trappers is the lower campsite by the river by the entrance. You can remember that because that's where if you were to trap something on the river, you would live there. The other is called Traders. Traders is the one closer up to Big Pavilion where you register. You can remember that because this is where all the trading goes on this side of the camp. So this is Traders, that's Trappers. Okay? Trappers, we're trying to keep RVs and things down there. We also have, there's a great swimming area down there. If you like to go down and go into the river, it's a little bit deeper. Behind Traders up here, there's a little path that goes back to the river that's the river's pretty shallow there. So if you want to just put your feet in, sit in the shade, that's available. I brought some inner tubes, probably about 10 of them. We'll try to get them blown up. If you want to stick them in the river and go from our Traders campsite down to our Trappers and move around, you can. I'll have them tied up onto a tree. Just remember to get them back tied up so they don't blow away. So we can all enjoy them. If anything happens to them, like they get a hole in them, no problem. Throw them in the dirt. Yes.
They might want to walk down to Trappers first and see where they're going to get out before they just
Lori
start
wants you to be
floating
careful.
down the river.
Check out where you're coming out first. Another note about Trappers. The lower one has a gate. We want the gate closed at all times. The reason why is because there are people that will come that are not part of our camping group during the day and they want to go fishing. If they ask you, say no. Camp host has asked us to say no. There's another place they can camp outside the campground and fish. So we're not to have anybody in there that are not non-family. If somebody's there, if you're not really supposed to go up and say, hey, you get out of here. You just go to the camp host and say that person's not supposed to be here and they'll take care of it.
Where is the camp host and how do we get a hold of that person?
The camp hosts are named Linda and Floyd, and they live in a camper just over here.
Oh yeah, next to that building.
If you talk to Floyd, he'll be very nice, and he will wait till Linda.
Absolutely fine.
Linda is the boss. She will answer all your questions and help you how walk. No. You can always leave the campsite any time of the day or night. So if you're staying at a hotel and you're coming in and you want to stay till midnight and then leave, actually the leave is always available. Okay. Get here before 9 gates. Get here before 9. So we're talking about two different gates, right? There's an entrance gate into the park. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the one that closes at 9. Yeah. The Trappers gate, you're just keeping it so it looks like it's closed. Just keep it.
So are you letting people in after 9?
We are not. If you know someone coming in after 9, you need to let us know.
Well, because I was going to volunteer to go to the store with lots of things.
You should not go shopping. You can't come back. Yes, these morning hours are very cool. Yes. Nora.
Nancy, do you want to talk about electricity and water? So if we're parked down here, you're saying we can get out after 9.
You can get out.
We can always get out. I understand that, but we didn't know which roads to take to come in. So how do we know which roads to take to get out?
Oh, just try them all.
Hey, good morning, marchers. I don't know how long my internet will last, so let me tell you.
I have a job. My team is in Maryland, but I'm on.
Hey, friends. So we have breakfast still going on. Julia and Stacy are coloring in the coloring books. And thanks to Julia, we have reliable internet, so I won't actually crap out in the middle of this. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We've still got joyous greetings happening. We still got food being eaten. Good morning, Diane Hara.
Hi.
So I cannot switch this around. There's Diane. Diane Hara. Good morning. We are live streaming.
I am hugging.
You're hugging. Thank
and
you.
loving always.
Yes, and I love you always. Trey made it. Woo! And we have the banner. We have Doug McWilliams hugging Jessica. We have the hardworking crew. But what I was going to show you before, we got the dishwashing crew. Hi, John Windle. Look at the food they brought us. We got all these. It's still Friday morning. We're still at the reunion, and this is Ben, but I'm trying Julia's phone because her phone's got better Wi-Fi than me. Good morning, Sarah. And good morning, James. We're live streaming. For those of you listening at home, yes, I did ask for consent before filming the very lovely massage. Hey, Barbara. No Barbara, no dogs. So now that I have the ability to live stream, I seem to have run out of marchers. Johnny, Daniel, William, such a pleasure to see you, sir. Ma'am. All right, let's see who's over here. I see some legs. Morning.
Nobody ever.
She's on the phone, so I won't bother her.
I didn't know how that happened.
Good morning, you two. We got Daniel Carter Gibson, Bill Colburn, Johnny Lieberman.
Yay!
Yay!
Taking Creamer for a walk. I've got Charlie.
All right, great. Morning, honey. Morning, Charlie. Good morning, baby. Hi, it's good to see you too. How'd you sleep, Barbara?
Slept better
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Except for the raccoon that joined me up on the tailgate of my truck.
Wow. Like leaped up and everything?
Yeah, because I had the dog food bowl up there.
You
And I
had a
just-
job. You had one job.
They slept through it.
Yeah, they did.
Well, Kramer says no, he wants
He's like, want my mommy. I'll run if there's a mommy involved. But not if there's no mommy involved.
My little dog literally screams when my big dog isn't.
Mommy, we're gone for so long.
Yeah, so bag. Oh, right.
Kate, this is Johnny Dale Lieberman. This is Patience Foster. This is
Wait.
this is and Daniel. Yeah, she's on the way. She's looking at videos while she's driving.
Okay.
She's living on the edge. Daniel Carter Gibson.
Kind of woman.
Yeah.
Yay.
See you soon, Patience.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody got a roll in. Somebody got a roll in the grass.
Oh yeah, he's filthy. He loves it.
Cool. Well, so people are saying bring them on camera. Do you mean me? Well, y'all have seen me already. This is what I look like. I feel like everyone sees me. Hey, Daniel. Daniel says hi, kids, with a Z, because that's how he is.
Yes.
He's cool that way. Hi, Daniel. I'm sad that you're not here. I got my Bo Sox hat on for you, though. And there were several improv comedy moments. There's several yes and moments that made me think of you this morning. All right, let's see who's in the parking lot.
Have fun.
See ya.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Marcher in the parking lot. Good morning from live streaming land. Bill Colburn's here. Patience is here and is on her way. Daniel Carter Gibson's here. Peace. It's Gordon and Shelley, in case you didn't know. See, Gordon, see Shelley. And they look the same. They have the, like, Marcher anti-aging cream. All right. As I draw this finally successful live stream to a close, thanks to Julia's camera having better reception, I wish all of you who cannot be here in person a happy reunion. It's live streaming. Hey! It's Daniel Carter Gibson. It's Bill Colburn. It's Johnny Lieberman. It's even Patience Foster, who's on her way here.
Hey, you guys. I love you.
I love you too.
I
So.
love you too, man.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you. More and more marchers. Anyone want to say hi to Dan Gibson? Johnny Lieberman. Bill Colburn is here.
Hey, guys, Jessica.
You remember Jessica? Well, she looks the same because you had the Marcher anti-aging cream. That's my one joke for the morning, apparently. Thank you for organizing the reunion organizers. This is they'll get as here as they can. Hey, Jill Bowles. Hey guys, happy live streaming, Bo Bixler.
We're going tubing.
Oh, I'm going tubing too. Excellent. I really do. All right.
We got 4 that have blown up.
The live stream suddenly ended. So good that you're here, Jill Bowles.
Oh, thank you, Benjamin. Awesome to see you too.
Awesome to see you. All right, well, I know I just started the actual live stream. Hello from live stream land. Hey, it's Dan Gibson, it's Bill Colburn, Johnny Lieberman, right? So just pretend I have all their faces on me, but not in a creepy Hannibal Lecter kind of way. Gordon. Did you really switch with Gordon? No. Oh, okay. Like, no, you didn't mess with me that way. All right, well, here we are at the reunion, and I shall endeavor to do this as often as I can. I feel like this is the first time this has actually worked, thanks to Julia's phone, so I might just use Julia's phone from now on. But I bid you peace. I'll try to check in with you tonight from dinner. Blessings, peace, everybody. They're eating dinner, I think. What?
Is it a video of us or them?
All of the above. It's a live stream. I was going to try to get some action shots of some cornholing.
Oh.
It is, because it's better than my phone. That phone looks familiar. Action shot. Action shot. Whoa. And whoa. And hi, RJ. Whoa. Let's see if I can get through without being hit.
No, I think you just failed.
Hi, RJ.
Hi.
We're live streaming. Dan Coogan is here.
No.
No, we're not live streaming. Turn around.
Call Frank.
Call Frank.
Salem.
I don't know if it works that way. I think he has to be voluntarily tuning in. Hi, Sherry McCutcheon. Hi, Dan Coogan. Oh, you want to wave?
Hi.
Hello. It's dinner time. I'm with RJ. Let's look at dinner, shall we?
Dinner looks pretty good.
Dinner looks pretty good. All right. I will go between and hi, Donna. Thank you for bringing in the snack. Sorry I was rude and said don't interrupt the thing. No, I was rude. It's dinner time. Dan Coogan, look, it's Dan Coogan.
I do not want to talk to Dan Coogan.
It's Sherry McCutcheon. You want to talk to Sherry McCutcheon?
You look shorter, Sherry.
Oh, why, thank you, Merrick. I'd shrunk. I'm tall. This is Dan, and he speaks in a deep voice. Aren't these cool? Yeah, he's on here. He said hi. He said hi. He said he didn't want to talk to you either. He says he's still mad.
I'm a better photographer?
No, it's because he's still mad and you know what you did. I think that's wild that he actually said that. He didn't say that.
Well,
I lied. I'm lying.
He shouldn't have fallen asleep.
Right?
I kicked him out when he fell asleep.
And scene.
Romance was not quite right.
Well, that's cool. Back of Merrick's head. Let's do that again. Nice pan on the back of the head. Very cool. Hey, Barbara.
Hello.
Dan Coogan's here and Sherry McCutcheon, and there's food.
Look at this. We've got some Julia salsa. That's hot jicama salsa.
Yay. Yay for hot jicama salsa. Say hot jicama salsa. 10 times fast. Thank you, Tom. Hi, Laura. You remember Dan Coogan and Sherry McCutcheon? They look like a black square, but they're still Dan Coogan and Sherry McCutcheon.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't we love this guy?
Don't we love Sherry and Dan, who are here in a small box?
Yes, we do love them too. Very much so. Are you
Mwah.
coming?
Are you coming? No, this is as good as it gets for them.
Okay, good enough.
This is the miracle of technology,
Much
bringing them to receive kisses from you, Laura. And Dan. From Julia. Julia's jicama salsa. Hey, Patience. That's Dan Coogan. Look, it's Dan Coogan and Sherry McCutcheon. They look like tiny holes in a black box, but it's actually them. They have changed. So what does it feel like, Julia, to be the creator of amazing salsa?
It's fun.
All right.
It's a challenge to make something good with jicama, and it's one of people's favorites.
So it's like one of these cooking shows where you get jicama in like a shoe and you have to make something cool.
Thank you for doing this, Julia. Sorry? Awesome. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, Brenda.
Hot.
Do you remember Dan Coogan and Sherry McCutcheon? They look different, but it's still them. I'm just going to tell that joke over and over. Funny every time.
Mild whip. No sugar added, just whatever.
John Windle, it's Dan Coogan and Sherry McCutcheon. They look different. Hi, Tracy. I haven't seen Tracy yet. So I'm both representing these two and also representing myself. I wish you were here too, Dan and Sherry and the rest of you who will watch this later. Hi, Kathy. I am Dan Coogan and Sherry McCutcheon and me right now. So as me, I say, hi, Tracy, may I have a hug? Maybe after the food?
How many?
All right. All right. Lily, CJ, Sarah, hello. Hello. Hey guys, this is Dan Coogan and Sherry McCutcheon. How cool is that?
Hi, Sherry, my neighbor.
Yeah. She looks different, but she's still here. So this is dinner. We sit down and we eat. People love being filmed while eating. This is what I know.
My habits are so bad.
Do what?
I sat down and I looked for my phone to look at during dinner.
Nice.
So bad.
Hey, you know. Hello, it's Dan Coogan and Sherry McCutcheon.
Dan Coogan.
Right?
Sherry.
Don't they look good? Lauren,
Great.
live stream bomb.
I found my friend.
So it occurs to me that I eventually have to eat myself. I mean, I have to eat, myself. But I shall live stream for a few more moments. Hey guys. Hey Bo. It's Dan Coogan.
Dan Coogan.
Dan Coogan and Sherry.
Into the lake. And at the end of that, when we started marching again, I was totally burned out. I knew my cousin was going to be here the next weekend. And I just happened to see a postcard on a board. Somebody was going from the East Coast to the West Coast. So I thought, I said, you know, I'm offering a ride if anybody wants it. So right away I thought, you know, hey, I'll try to catch this wedding and get off the march for a minute.
I matched her glance. Her eyes darted to her buddy. She nudged him and they shared a laugh. The next group moved to the line, then across. She helped carry them off. My group lined up next. We are gentle, angry women and we will not be victims, they chanted, and I did not, for she held my eyes in a cold-blooded stare. I cracked into a smile. Then she did too, moving the toothpick to the center of her mouth. So cool. My friends joined her friends who escorted them out of sight. She waited, asking with her eyes. Shoulders strong. We danced and sang and bounced up and down on our side. But the missile still towered over all of us. I placed a bracelet on the line for her. She saw it, but would not acknowledge it. Her friend picked it up as we walked away. Back home in our tent city, we returned to business as usual, rising early, walking 15 miles, talking about peace. One evening, as I stood in the dinner line, I saw her again, leaning against it. Why'd you come, I asked. I wanted to see if I could get a copy of some of those pictures you took of me, she said, taking her hat off, running her fingers through her short hair, putting it on backwards. My friends put her in center stage. She enjoyed it all, playing tough, smoking cigarettes, and chewing her toothpick. She looked me straight in the eye. I've got to get out of here. Want to go for a ride? We drove too fast, around curves, music blaring, top down, to the nearest 7. Why? I had to tell you something. I waited. What? I think it's great what you're doing, she said. It takes a lot of balls.
Magician. He wore these long black robes, and he had a little pet mouse in the sleeve. Anybody remember this guy?
Sounds like
Okay. So anyway, so he goes around and he's passing a hat for contributions, and I'm like, well, what is this for? He says, it's to help pay for the gas for the Jesus guy. And I was like so pissed off. Like, I want this guy to go. I don't want to pay for his gas. But sure enough, marchers put money into this hat. And I don't know who presented it to him. You did? No, you don't know. Okay. Donations. He says, well then donate it. I donate it to your march. And it was like maybe $7 or something. You donated the money. And I'll tell you
well, what to do with it. Marchers were going back to the main march, and some marchers were continuing through Colorado, and it was really a tumultuous time, and things were kind of troubling. And there was a fight over money on the Spirit Walk, for crying out loud, an argument. And so things seemed dark. But we were walking down the road and we were talking about how gloomy it is. And I just kind of said, don't worry, the Spirit will provide. See, the Spirit provides. And then later on, a few days down the road in Grand Junction, I think it was, I wanted some treats. I was tired, I was sore, I was frustrated. Standing on the corner, I rolled up the flag because I was paranoid because I was getting fingers slipped at me and everything. It was one of those days. And I was just like, damn, I wish I had some money to buy some treats. Car pulls up, window rolls down, woman holding out a dollar bill. Thank you. Drives away. Wow, and it was just enough to buy a Coke and some cheap cookies. And so I sat on the grass and gorged on that and fell asleep for a while and woke up feeling a lot better. And then, as the Colorado Walkers were heading into Denver, it was a long walk. And on the Colorado Walk, on the Utah Walk, we wanted to maintain the continuity. That was our purpose. On the Colorado Walk, all we really wanted to do was get back. It was just miserable for the last 10 miles or so. And we knew we were walking toward a mud hole. We were told this in advance. And car pulls up, and we're sitting in a parking lot under some abandoned office building or something. And a car pulls up, and, oh, you're with the march. Well, I have some beds and a warm home and a meal. You can come with me. And we're like, oh, sorry, we gotta walk. And okay, he drives away. And then pretty soon we're walking down the road, and another car pulls up, and the guy says, hey, and I said, well, we just turned down an offer of a bed and free and warm meal to go sleep in a mud hole. And I think it was Polly goes, why? And I said, I can't, why? And I didn't have an answer for that. And then the third guy pulls up, and he offers us a ride again. And it's just like, oh, sorry, we can't. And he goes, you got to go with God. He gets back in his car and goes. And window rolls down, hand comes out, joint display. And we just went,
I hadn't been assigned a tent yet, so I was still sleeping in blue tent. And of course there was like a foot and a half of water. I didn't have a gearbox, I had a duffel bag. So I'm standing out like this, holding my duffel bag in the rain. And all of a sudden, I pull my boot and my foot comes out of my boot. So I'm now standing and I can't put this duffel bag on my clean clothes on the ground to get my boot back in. And then I pull my other foot and my other foot comes out. So I'm standing like this in the rain, and the little voice inside me, my little boy voice says, help me, help me, help me. And I swear to God, it was a voice like God that said, there is absolutely no one here to help you. And somehow I got my foot back in the boots, got into somewhat dry land, put the duffel bag in, and then when it showed up at the media van, and talked to Chris Ball and joined the media department on March. And then it was in the church with the rest of us, and I was like popping my blisters and thinking he's fixing my blistered feet. So that's my story of the Peace March.
Janet Holte.
Woo!
Hey, family.
Hey, Janet.
So mine's short, but in the early days, I worked security. Yeah.
Yep.
It wasn't peacekeeping, it was security. So when we were stuck at Stoddard Wells and then at the BMX track, I, worked day and night. And then I got really antsy, and I wanted to go to Vegas to start raising funds or something,
Mm-hmm.
So there was this young guy named Roman. He was really young, and he was kind of crazy.
Roman.
And Roman's like,
Yep.
oh, I know this guy. He'll take us to Vegas. So I get in the car with him.
Close to the mic.
I get in the car with him, and
Thank
it
you.
turns out this guy is freaking insane. He's either totally insane or he's on drugs. He talks a mile a minute. He drives too fast. I'm thinking, just help me get to Vegas. So when we got to Vegas, he's like, what do you want to do? I'm like, drop me off at a church. I don't, just good luck to you and drop me off at a church. So we were driving around in front of the church where there were some people sitting in the grass out by the church. And so they let me out and I was like, oh God. And it turned out they were doing nonviolence training to get arrested at the test site on Good
What?
Friday the next day. So I got my nonviolence training. I got arrested on Good Friday with Franciscans, and I met my best friend, spending 6 days in jail. And after 6 days, they had moved us way north to Goldfield, and they let us out 3 hours early. And there was somebody there with a Volkswagen van waiting for us. They were even marchers, but that's all.
Thank you, Janet.
After Christina, it's Angie Chadwick and Lori Shields and Tom Unger, and then Nora. Woo.
Hello. I told the story at the Iowa reunion. However, unlike Kathy Belge, I'm still waiting for this brilliant story to be published. So I will tell it again. Okay, so this story was somewhere in Ohio. I don't exactly remember where. Some rural town. And I woke up in the morning and I was really grumpy. I was tired. I didn't sleep well. And I went to the breakfast line, and what awaited me was a very sad, pale oatmeal.
Aww.
And it was so ugly. And I just said, I need a sticky bun filled with sugar and icing. And yet, that's all I had. And so that was all in my mind. So we started walking, and I'm like, sticky bun, I'm so sad. And I could not focus. I could not handle anything. And then anytime anybody's like, hello, who are you? Let's walk for peace. And I'm like, I really need a sticky bun. And then they would all look at me like, oh my God, she wants to eat rat poison because I'm so pure, and she wants to eat, sugar. So I alienated everybody that day, and I'm just walking by myself, and I'm like, I'm not I can't handle it. And finally, somebody, I don't know who, if anybody remembers, because I don't know who it was, you all had heads that looked like sugar and sticky buns that day. So some guy was like, what's up? And I'm like, I need a sticky bun. He's like, I get it. And he's like, sticky bun, sticky bun. I'm like, I got it. And we were chanting, and I'm feeling better. And we finally make it into this, little town, probably like outside of like Girard, Ohio, like little Main Street, right? And I'm like, we're walking. And all of a sudden, this truck pulls up like right in front of me, comes up and and it's like bakery truck. And this guy runs out, and he's like, are you people on that like Peace March thing? And we're like, yeah. And then he opens up the doors and he starts whipping out baked goods, and right in front of me falls down on the floor. It says on the package, sticky buns. Yummy, yummy, yummy. It was a miracle.
That's a great story. Well told. Yeah, that's the best part.
Yeah, Angie.
What's her name?
Angie Chadwick. Woo!
Hello?
Hello.
I'm not used to me. Most of you met my stepdad, Neil. This is preface to the story. He came on the march, like the last third of it. And a few of you met my mom, who came out to Denver.
What were their names?
Neil Hendricks and Yoshi Hendricks. My mom came to Denver for the tree planting and brought like 500 pounds of cream cheese. I don't know where she got it. But my mom was a real practical person. She wasn't interested in like deeper meaning to anything. So that was Neil's job there. He did all the political thinking and made decisions about who we're going to vote for and what's important and so on and so forth. And my mom took care of the practical parts of life. Now, the first time I heard about the march, I think it was in January, like mid-January. There was an article in the paper about some people that were
going on the march. It was a picture of this lady, Joyce, walking down McCarran in Reno, practicing the daily walk. And I read the article and got really jazzed about it and talked to my boyfriend at the time. And, you know, we both decided it was a really important thing and we needed to be part of it. Even though it was too late to sign up according to ProPeace, we were like, 45 days past the sign-up deadline.
Yeah.
But we decided, no, we're going to do this somehow. So I called my mom that evening when she got home from work and I said, Mom, you know, I heard, have you heard about the Peace March? And she said, hold on, Neil? Have we heard about the Peace March? And Neil was so soft-spoken, you just barely hear him in the background going, yes, mistress, we know about the Peace March. She said, okay, yes, I know about it. What about it? I said, I want to go. She said, I'll call you back. And hung up, and that was the last I heard from her that night. And I worked swing shifts, so I was like, always stayed up late and got up late. So the next morning, about 8:30, my mom calls me. And I'm in a deep sleep, and I just say hello, and she says, okay, your fundraising dinner is next Tuesday. You have to sell 10 tickets, because we've already sold the other 90. And there, you know, and she gave me, like, reeled off the names and the addresses of the fundraiser. I had to do absolutely nothing. Because the 10 tickets had been sold by the time I got there to pick them up. So all I had to do was show up at this dinner and stand there and look stupid. While, you know, all the peace in the area who knew somebody that worked in my mom's office. Because she got to work and said, hey, my daughter wants to do this crazy Peace March thing. And somebody overheard her and they called their friends. And, you know, in half an hour, she got to work at 8, in half an hour, I had my, you know, my entrance fee and my tent paid for, my sleeping bag, everything was covered. So I was supposed to be on the march for some reason. I didn't have to do it.
Yay, Angie! Woo! Lori Shields!
Hello. I know, 5 minutes. So I'm going to tell a bunch of like little short stories. It's like, hey, Drew, can I tell your story? Where are you, Drew? Can I tell your story? Are you signed up to tell a story? Are you signed up? Then I'm telling your story. So Drew apparently was walking down the road and he realized his toenails were like too effing long. And he's like, oh my God, I wish I had some toenail clippers. And the next step he took, he looked down and there were toenail clippers in the gutter.
Wow.
Okay, so
what could go wrong?
These are short. I went to Las Vegas, and we realized that a sleeping bag was stupid, right? Because it was so freaking hot. But we needed something else, and I thought, well, maybe I can buy like a piece of I had like $5 to my name, and I thought I'm going to go to the store. Maybe there's a piece of fabric there for $5 or something. And I'm walking up the street, and this sheet just comes billowing down the street.
Jeez.
And I'm like going, oh. And I like look this way and I look that way. I'm like, I don't see any, like nothing. And it's just billowing. And I thought, it must be my sheet. I took it and I didn't even realize that it actually, there was no wind that day. I mean, it wasn't like it was windy.
Yeah.
But I didn't think about that until later, right? Like these things kind of happen. It's like, okay. And then you go, wait a minute, that was weird.
Yeah.
Lori, seed happens.
Sheet happens.
Sheet happens, yeah.
Tom Unger, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn it, I can't read my own writing. Oh well. But I will say, during the Peace March reunion in Iowa, the 10th Peace March reunion, there was a rainstorm that broke out. I don't remember if any of you remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, it just dumped all of a sudden. So Jenny Dean had been on that, and she had set up a tent, but she was kind of staying in a motel at the time. And during the rainstorm, Steve and I ducked into her tent and made my daughter.
Oh! Yes! Tom, you have to follow that.
Tom, what's your last name?
Unger. U-N-G-E-R.
So after Tom is Nora, and then Dana Schwartz, and then Imka, and then Tomas.
Woo.
Okay, so I'm just going to tell a couple quick, entertaining stories. First one, I'm in Chicago ahead of the march, helping to work out permits, and I can't remember what all we did now. I'm in the office one day, and I get this phone call. Someone's inquiring about information about the rally and the march. And thankfully, just as I'm about to say, I'm sure you've heard this before, but you sound just like the actor Jeff Goldblum. He said, oh, by the way, this is Jeff Goldblum.
Nice.
Second story, which I told in Utah. You all remember Phyllis?
Yeah, Phyllis Roden. Phyllis Roden.
A battle axe of a woman, if there ever was one. We're in a desert someplace. I don't remember where now. I was in one of the buses. And you might remember that sometimes when the wind got up, the tents did the best to do an imitation of tumbleweed. So I'm staying in the bus, and I see this tent go rolling by outside. I go screaming out of the tent. So I go screaming out of the tent, chasing after this thing. And behind me, I can just hear Phyllis going, fuck it, let the damn thing go, fuck it.
Yes. That's her.
I finally caught up to that tent about, I don't know, a quarter mile, half mile downrange, picked it up, brought it back, and that was my story.
Woo! Yeah, Tom. That might have been my tent, actually. It might have been OG 50. Dora. Don't know her current.
So most people seem to love Marcher in the Home, and I never liked Marcher in the Home. In Las Vegas stories. I was walking down the road with my tent mate Maury Mitchell. Hey, Renee, if you're watching or listening, and this family pulled up, and we're so excited. This is so cool. Can we come? We heard that we can come visit Peace City. We're like, well, there's no Peace City, and we'll do this thing, Marcher in the Home. Well, we don't live here, but we wish we could do it. And Maureen and I look at each other, and she goes, wow, sometimes people get a hotel room for Marcher. They're like, well, we're staying in Circus. Would that work? Yeah, that would work.
That'll work.
So we told them which church parking lot they were supposed to come to at what time. And they said, okay, so we'll get a room for 4 people? Yes, that's great. So we're happy all day long. And we go to the church parking lot. It's supposed to be me and Renee and Roy Finch and Sean Murphy. And as in most Marcher in the Home, in the beginning, it was like, you know, the Cleavers would drive up with their 2.5 children and like, we can take 3.
Yeah.
And like, as the time passed, the people got like first surly and then creepy and So our people aren't showing up. And Renee and Sean and Roy are like, well, maybe we should just, no, I'm going to Circus. They're showing up. They were really excited for us. And look, this happens 2 or 3 times and I'm holding my ground. And I don't know if you remember in that parking lot, a windstorm had picked up. So we were all like wrapped up, getting ripped up by the sandstorm. And finally, this pickup truck drives up and the guy opens the window this much and goes, I'll take 4. And Roy literally throws me into the back of the truck and our gear. And we're driving through this sandstorm. And I was like, I can't believe you made me do this. So they're going to show up and somebody's going to get to go to Circus. And Roy says, yeah, well, maybe if you had let us get in the car, we wouldn't be here with the axe murderer going we don't know where. And all of a sudden, the pile of blankets in the corner of the back of the pickup this little cherubic face comes out and he goes, "My daddy's not an axe murderer."
Oh!
So we're driving, and all of a sudden, you know, the desert, there's like lights up ahead. It turns out that they're like the top choreographers for Vegas and Taos. And so we're driving up, and there's both this gorgeous house and this completely lighted all glass studio with gorgeous dancers rehearsing, and a rose garden in the middle of the desert. So we go, and they're just the nicest people. And they said, "Oh, we have this really cool wet room if you guys want to take a shower." And, "Oh, yeah, great." So we're all in this big wet room together, and all the lights go out. And I was like, "See? Axe murderer." And then the guy comes in and said, "No, the whole strip is out." Do you remember that? The whole strip went out the night that we were in Vegas. And the guy comes in with a Liberace candelabra, a bottle of wine, a little silver tray with little treats rolled on it.
Aww.
And said, "Listen, like, we were going to make this spectacular dinner, but we've got no power, so I've got to go find food. You guys take your shower, enjoy yourself." And we had the most amazing time, and they came twice back out to find us and bring us stuff.
Wow.
It was better than Circus Circus.
Yeah. Marcher in the wet room. Dana. Woo! Dana.
Hi, family.
Hi.
Okay. So I'm going to tell you the story, the magical Peace March story of when I turned 19 on the march. So I set off on the March 1st at 18. And so we got stuck in the desert, as we all know. The march was supposed to be over, but down, but determined. I knew that we were going to, continue on, and there were going to be miracles in the desert. I just felt it. And so this one night, so I think that we had already left Barstow, but we kind of reorganized ourselves. But there was going to be this strip of 10 days on Powerline Road, and so we couldn't head out until we had one of the most important things:
kitchen
water.
truck.
Right?
Water truck.
We needed a water truck. And so we were trying to figure out how that was going to happen. And so this one night, it was April 3rd, the night before my birthday, we went to sleep in the dark of the night of the desert with glistening stars above. And late in the night, like probably early in the morning or something, I think it was late in the night, there was knocks on my tent, and little whispers, "Hey, wake up, marchers, wake up. There's somebody handing out $18. Wake up." I mean, somebody's out there. And so I thought I was dreaming. But I peeked my head out of the tent, and sure enough, there was this RV and a line of marchers that was forming into the RV. And so I got up and got in line, as us marchers do, for $18, in the desert, you don't have much. We didn't have hardly anything, right? I had very, very little. And so, sure enough, this guy had won a jackpot in Las Vegas and heard about us, stuck, and, Jewish guy. And so he heard about us, and he wanted to give us some money. And so he was going to give each of us $18. And so for those of you who aren't Jewish, or maybe you are, or maybe you already know, 18 is very symbolic for us Jews. 18, the number 18 is the 18th letter of the Hebrew alphabet is Chai, which means, it's a letter, but it also means to life. And so I knew that the guy was Jewish, because why would else be giving $18, right? But anyway, so we're making our way up, and we hear that, oh, there's this big, huge, pot from the kitchen. So each marcher can donate back whatever they want back into the Marcher Fund. And what do you know? How much money do you think was in that pot? $1,800. And guess how much that water truck cost? $1,800. So we got that water truck. We had a miracle in the desert, and it was my birthday. I turned 19 on that day, and we continued on.
And then we spent the whole day talking. And about 5 o'clock, I said, I need to get to the fresh air. And she said, yeah, just go. There's the Gracht, that part of the water there, that runs all over Amsterdam. Have you ever seen a map? Yeah. It's a Gracht. So I dared to walk out of the house and walk right around the corner and got to the Gracht. And there were lots of people. It was summertime, and there was the Gracht. And then I looked down, and that's where Cindy sits. I saw someone. We couldn't miss each other. He opened his jacket, and there was a big piece, something on his bosom. And there was we talked a few words. There wasn't much I could say. I never liked that guy, sorry. But they had this beautiful piece, like a wreath, on the wall of that Gracht. And it had flowers and all kinds of beautiful things, and it said peace. And I felt I was home.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Woo!
Tomas Witz, W-I-T-Z.
Thomas Witz, that's right, me, Tomas. So, I just came to take miracles for granted on the Peace March, and so if I didn't get a miracle a day, it was something wrong. So I expected this was going to continue after the march. So I was traveling along the East Coast after the march. I'd had my backpack, and I was sleeping in, basically ghettos on the side of freeways. Didn't think much about it, and I was in Philadelphia. I saw Zubin Mehta was going to be leading the orchestra. I said, wow, Zubin Mehta? I've never seen Zubin Mehta. This could be awesome. So I went up, tickets are sold out, but, there's a standing room only line. I go, no problem. So I got in the line, and we go up through the rafters to get the ticket, and I have this big backpack on. And the person right in front of me was the last person to get the ticket.
What?
And I go, huh. But I didn't think twice about it because I knew, not a problem. I wasn't, it just got to be open. And I was open from all these miracles people have been sharing. So I'm sitting on the steps of the theater. I have a big clock, as you know, in Philadelphia. And it's 5 minutes to 7. And I'm just sitting there with my backpack, kind of waiting and looking. And a car pulls up. A guy comes out. A guy in a professional, basically, let's say that, in a nice jacket. And he walks up the steps past me, and he opens the door to go into the foyer. And then he turns back. He turns back and sees me there, and he goes, do you need a ticket? I go, that would be wonderful. I've been waiting for you.
Kathy Z. Kathy Z.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's who you are.
That is. That's who you are.
I'm going to tell a story about a different march. So, how many of you went to Russia on the first Peace March? A lot of you. That's where I had, I don't know, a bit of a miracle. I was editing with James, and and then this donor to the film, Fred Siegel, he was going to go to the Russian March. And he was like, would you go film the Russian March? And I was like, I don't really want to, because I am really happy editing the march that I'm editing. And I started thinking, I was like, I think I have relatives in Eastern Europe, or I don't know, maybe it would be interesting to go to Russia. So, like, okay, I'll go to Russia. And I get there, and first thing is, you remember my big camera, my big Beta Baby camera?
No, we don't remember.
It broke on the airplane.
Aww.
I get off the plane, and I have my substitute camera. And I meet this crew, and so I'd been advised, before you go to Russia, you should make a co-production. So I thought, okay, and I sent a telegram to Moscow TV and said, can we do a co-production? And they sent a telegram back saying, you can do a co-production. So I had brought with me an interpreter who could speak fluent Russian. I had brought with me a producer from Paramount. I mean, he wasn't from Paramount. He worked at Paramount. We were editing at Paramount. That's how I met him. I brought my sound guy, and then the Soviet crew, they had 2 cameramen and 2 directors, and you know, they were a pretty big crew. And I said, can you help me? My camera's broken. And they're like, relax, we will get this fixed. Like, just cool your jets. And I'm like so nervous. And there's this very attractive cameraman on the Soviet crew.
All right.
And we're sitting at lunch on the first day, and I'm trying to relax, and they're saying, well, we have this very exotic man on our crew. He's from Lithuania. And I'm like, I know nothing about Lithuania, but they had an exotic man from Lithuania. And then we're filming a few days, and all the Americans are vegetarians, and all the Soviets are eating meat, and they're scrambling like crazy to feed us, and all the vegetarians go to this one area to eat, and that exotic Lithuanian is a vegetarian. Okay. So he's eating with us. And then our crew were like, we're on the same schedule with each other. So, you know, it's like this exotic man is saying, like, we could get a good shot if we go to the top of that building, follow me. So we're running to the top of buildings together, and we're like just starting to talk camera talk with each other, and we're still filming, and then we're having parties. You know, there were dances, and so we're dancing with each other, and that was fun. And we get to Moscow, and one of the cameramen, Sergey, says, and it was my birthday, so they're going to have a birthday party for me in Moscow. And we got so rip-roaring drunk at this party. No. And then I was dancing on tables. And it just so happens, I was in my late 30s, and what was going on for me was, I want to get married and have children. And so in my drunken state, I say to Edis, will you marry me and we could have kids? And he says, yes. And the next day, I'm saying to my friends, I think I proposed last night. And we had to leave. I mean, we're in Moscow. We went from Leningrad to Moscow, and we had to leave in like a day or two. And Edis comes to visit, and I'm like, are we like something? And he's, yes. And so I spent the next year and a half finagling trips to Russia, and getting permission. And Katie, you probably remember the day that we went to work. For some reason, we went to work on Thanksgiving. I have no idea why. And we get the visit from the FBI saying, we understand you're trying to get married to a Soviet citizen. Do you know the KGB? And I'm like, I don't think so. Apparently we did, but we didn't know we did.
We didn't know we knew what it meant.
And so anyway, with a minute left, I'll just say that we got married in Moscow. My mom is still alive and sends her love to all of you.
We love you, Johnny.
Came to the wedding to celebrate with us, and I don't think the story has an end. It just keeps going.
Yeah! RJ! Woo! Yeah!
Yay, RJ!
Woo!
Right next to Washington. So this is a story about how we. This is about how we kind of destroyed the president of the peace group in Kearney, Nebraska. So from Denver to Chicago, I was part of the group that went forward to procure sites for all of us to be in.
Thank you.
And Kearney, Nebraska, the peace group, I don't know how they were ultra conservative. And they were sure that we were all dirty hippies. We were just horrible people, and they didn't want anything to do with us. And I spent a very long time convincing them, no, you just needed to meet us. We'll have a potluck. You'll find out that we're wonderful. And unbeknownst to me, you guys were fighting about what you should wear.
Yes.
Country mode.
Oh, yeah.
And I had no idea. And so I convinced them that we're these amazing people, while you men, I don't know how many of you guys, and decided to walk into Kearney, Nebraska in his skirt.
You're welcome.
So fortunately, it was too late. He wanted to cancel everything. I mean, everything. He didn't want anything. We proved him right. He proved him right. We were all dirty hippies. We should not have anything to do with the peace movement. And it was too late. And we did manage to convince the rest of his group that we were amazing. However, my friend Donna, who ended up meeting him, Donna Williams and I, about a week later got boxes in the mail filled with motel soaps. We each got a package delivered to the peace movement.
Wow. Hold me back.
So, which I distributed to everybody. Anyway, you destroyed my reputation. What were you thinking?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. To those of you listening at home, the battery is running low. So this will be the last story before the battery runs out.
Okay, so those of you who are on the march on Power Line Road, remember the magic day when we've been walking for days, days and days. And this ties to something magic that happens later, but this is when we come down the road and there's ice cream waiting for us. Don bought ice cream and he served ice cream to all of us. That was pretty darn magical. So I figured it'd be great to pay that forward at some point in my life. And the Native American community decided to do the longest walk too. And they were going to be coming through Merced, California. So I got connected with the tribal community there, and I brought my kids, and we helped set up camp for the march that's going to be walking in. And then we took off down the road, and we got ice cream and ice cream cones, and we set up around this corner. And this media person came over, and they were talking to us and asking my children, "What are you doing?" And they said, "Oh, well, my mom was on this walk, and you know, she's paying it forward, and this ice cream." And so all the marchers come in and start serving them ice cream, and she's interviewing me about the march. And suddenly I hear, "Barbara!" It was Willie. He was on the walk. Yeah. I And
Tang.
there you go. Anyway, that's my magic story.
Willie Tang. Fregosa. Willie Fregosa. Willie Fregosa. Dan Chavez. Woo!
I want to tell a story. And this story begins when I was 7 years old. And I was a great park picker. And we lived in a tent 6 to 8 weeks every summer. And we'd get up in the morning, about 5:30 in the morning. We would have a breakfast of eggs, oatmeal, and we were lucky, one slice of bacon. And we usually weren't lucky because we had no refrigerators. Our typical day picking grapes was 12 hours. I remember at least once during those times, the heat would be 104 degrees, 105 degrees. We had blue red bandanas the way we had on the Peace March, but we had them to keep the heat from the back of our neck, to wipe the sweat from our brow. And because of these once through the grape season, the dust croppers would fly low over the grape fields and drop pesticide on the grapes and then us as grape pickers. And all I could do at 7, all my mom could do at 36, all my grandmother could do at 64, was hide underneath the grape field, grapevines, take a banana, cover our eyes, our nose, our mouth, and hold our breath, and hold our breath, and hold our breath. And then the dust would settle, and I would come out, and I would be covered with pesticide, and I just kept working. The sweat would penetrate through my skin and be absorbed. I also remember the water barrels I did in the grapevines, and they were old and rusted the outside and old and rusted the inside, and on top was a layer of slime. And we take a bandana, dip it by the 4 corners, raise it above our heads, and drink the water. And then I got lucky. Then I met Cesar Chavez at the United Farm Workers. And I trained under Cesar, trained under the United Farm Workers. And over the years, I got to be mentored by Cesar. And at one time, I was getting out of community college and wasn't sure what I was going to do next. And he said, "Why don't you become an attorney?" And I said, "I don't think I'm smart enough." And he said, "Mijo, what have I been telling you? Si se puede."
Si se puede.
And then he said, "And if you do become an attorney, remember to work for people that make a difference." And lo and behold, 1986, I found a bunch of people living in camps, waiting for food, not knowing if it was going to show up the next day. And that was you. That's you.
Danielle!
What do you call them? Fair kind of things, you know, and I walked up to the fence and there was a roller coaster there, and people were inside and they were enjoying the thing, whatever it was. I can't remember the name.
Carnival? Carnival?
Not a carnival, but a fair, you know.
County fair type of thing.
Amusement fair. So anyway, when we got to this place, we were camping in the parking lot, and the Peace March, you know, years later, was actually camping on this parking lot. And I walked up to the amusement park. That's what it is.
Amusement park.
Right where I was in the dream, but of course nobody was there. And I walked up to where the roller coaster was and went, "Oh, okay, well that's what that one means." And then I walked away and went over to Colleen and Dennis's bubble and had a cup of coffee with Dennis.
Thank you, Lily.
Who's that? Lily Stephanie Creed.
Katia.
It's actually Katia, for crying out loud.
Katia.
Well, it was Kate with an A because there were 3 dozen, or dozens of Kates. So I put Kate with an A. Someone came up and said, "Oh, is your name pronounced Katia?" And I said, "Yes." And it was Steve Carrillo who changed my name to Kati. So that's fine. Okay. Kathy Zoitlin and I were classmates. So we were both 36 on the march. I was 36, living at home in Westwood with my parents. And I had just finished my master's, and I walked out of LA on the Great Peace March. I was hired by Pro Peace. That's why I'm crying, because I've got Dan's cane, and I know Dan from Pro Peace. So that's why I had all these clothes. I was on the advance team. I was supposed to be meeting the mayors of each town. And I was dressed for success. I had nylons and 13 crates.
The truth comes out.
Now, you know, I was your princess.
Yeah.
And that came from, my tent mate was Madeline, and we were both asleep. Thank you. I know I'm going to get very close to this. So, Madeline and I were asleep, and somebody came up and said, "Princess? Princess?" And I woke up, and I said, "Yes." But Jewish American was understood. So the truth was, I was the queen of celebrations. And the summer solstice was my big day. So I had planned a watermelon ritual, sunrise reverence, a wedding, and then there was Midsummer Night's Dream was going to be performed. And the only problem was, well, since I was your princess, I wasn't sleeping with anybody on the march. And I was going to be in this wedding, but I didn't have anybody that I was getting married to. And so in Kearney, Nebraska, remember we had the fashion show?
Yeah.
Well, I had gone out and I had gotten a wedding dress because, you know, this was the Great Peace March for Global Nuclear Disarmament, and you were walking for peace. Oh, fuck that. I was walking for thin thighs. So, please stay up. Okay, so it was in Kearney, Nebraska. The advance team had knocked on this guy's door. He was in a motel. It was the manager of a motel. And they asked if the march could stay at his motel. And he said, okay. And we all piled into a bus.
1 minute.
Oh my God, we all piled into a bus. I'm so sorry. My medication is worn off by now, for Christ's sake. Severe ADD and complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So we were on a bus, and there was a man who was the manager, and he had long hair, and he went into his laundry room because he had gone to every hotel, every room, and there were like a dozen marchers in each room, 24 marchers in each room. And he said, does everybody have what they need? And I thought to myself, well, I need a private room. Because he was talking about pillows, towels, And he went to his laundry room, and there was one of the oldest marchers, cannot remember, who he said, I think there's something for me. And she said, you should meet a marcher named Katia. And the next thing he knew, I was at his door because I knew he had a single room. I said, I'm going to seduce you. He said, fine. I said, I'm getting married tomorrow. He said, that's too bad. And I said, would you marry me? And he said, yes. That was Brian. He was in a mask of the sacred clown.
Yes.
Which is this. This is from the solstice, summer solstice. Reuben was this. Reuben led the march with this sacred clown float. So, yeah.
Woo!
There was a woman who was washing her dishes, watching us walk for a long period of time. It was Sprite, yeah. And so I was craving Sprite, and this woman came running out from doing her dishes, and she said, she handed me 3 cans of Sprite. So that was the March magic. But the story that I did want to tell is that being part of the Peace March was magic for me because I hung out with all these really awesome feminists and women. Woo! And I remember thinking, like at first I thought that people were kind of intense about saying like congressperson when there'd be like introducing the congressman. But I actually met cool people that I thought I wish I were attracted to women. I wanted to be attracted to women. And I remember having a conversation with Tracy about, like, I think we said homosexual at that time, like 38 years ago. So I think I said, are you a homosexual? Are you bisexual? Or what are you? And she said, I'm just sexual. So the nice thing is that I ended up with a really awesome queer partner, Catherine Von Stockton, who's here right now. Met her, you should know her because it's going to be our 34th anniversary on Saturday. Yeah.
Happy anniversary.
Kathleen Taylor, then Trace, and then CJ.
Hackettstown, New Jersey. Okay? And we walked in, I only walked 11 miles that day. Ironically, I had a cart with Ryland in it. Ryland's my 3.5-year-old son at the time. The cart had jackets in it, like people had accidentally left their jackets in the cart. Okay, so I only did 11.5 miles because I knew that pushing the cart with the Ryland in it, and it was even uphill, would be hard. So that time we got to this beautiful site, and it was like a park. And I went and put my tent up, and then it was the World Series with the Mets and the Yankees. And
Red Sox.
So I wanted to see the World Series. So I took Ryland in the cart, and there was a teenage guy with scraggly hair, and I don't know his name. And he was tall and with scraggly hair, and we walked 7 miles to a bar to watch the World Series. While I was at the bar, I'm trying to fit this into 5 minutes because it's a hell of a story. While I was in this bar, I met a man named Sergeant in the reserves who was in charge of a platoon of tanks. He was artillery in the reserves. And I talked to him about, what you always do, about peace for an hour or two. And then he had to go home to his wife. It was about 7:30 or something. And he gave me $100 to donate to the march.
Aww.
And he gave me $10 for me personally. And it was so cute. Okay, so Ryland is there. and we're ready to go back to, well, we stayed a little longer and saw the rest of the game. And then we're ready to go. And so we take off with the cart and Ryland and the blankets, and we start walking supposedly back to the march. And we missed the turn. And we walked back through Hackettstown and on until we finally saw a police car who told us how to get there. So we turned around and walked back again to across that whole thing, and then got back by dawn. Okay?
Wow.
And fortunately, the jackets were in there because Ryland would have frozen. It was freezing. We were walking. We were exercising. But I think it's a total of freaking 20 miles that day that I walked.
Wow.
And I had to tell you. And also, at one point, a Corvette came along and stopped and said, "Can I give you a ride?" Because it looked so strange, like Twilight Zone. We had the scraggly-haired hippie boy, and we had me like doing the aux in case the aux breaks down on the covered wagon, right? And I'm pushing into the night, all through the night. And so it was so funny, but we had the cart. There was no way to put the cart into the Corvette. So I had to turn away a ride to the march. So anyway, we finally found the policeman who gave us instructions, and we turned around and went all the way back. We get back, it's dawn, and it's light, and there's my tent over there. Man, so that's it. That's one of my favorites. Have a good one. There is a photograph of me that day pushing the cart in that, and I even have a copy. Next reunion, I will show you the copy, but it's all faded and yellow now, of me pushing the cart with Ryland that day. It happened that the newspaper person took my picture that day. So it's so ironic I have an actual physical thing from that day.
Yes. Yeah, Trace!
Hello, my name is Trace. And I'm, well, anyway, fill in the blank there. I'm like, so, I was going to tell the story about, esoteric magic story about the mysterious Halloween ghost hickey. That I chickened out, so, but I thought, we have all manner of magical encounters that we all had, right? Amen to that.
Amen.
Well, I liked to walk and read at the same time, so I would have a book such as some New Age thing, and then some New Age minister outside of Las Vegas would come say, "Would you like to stay with me tonight? My name's Dusty Buckle, and I'll show you where the space aliens' instruments are hidden." So we did go out the next day in her T-Bird to the Red Rock areas, and we did get to actually see where the space aliens had left their instruments back in the day. But that's not even the story I was going to tell. I was going to tell you about when I was the adopted daughter of Aurora, Ohio, like as squarely right, like middle of America you could possibly be in. So felt very conservative. We planted the peace tree, and the book I had that day was Starhawk.
Yeah.
So the mayor, a nice, I don't know, conservative seeming gentleman, and his wife invited us to their home. So they seemed just sort of like middle America. It was like a suburban kind of style home. So the men go off bowling. And by we, I mean Jojo and I think. So we're there, and all of a sudden, like, these women start to appear and like they were going to have a wine book club or something or whatever. And this is kind of right out of a children's book or something, but it was a witch's coven.
Yes, it was.
That's
Yes,
the
it
punchline.
was. Woo! CJ!
I have vocal issues, so I'm gonna try not to. If I get emotional, my voice will go away. I won't have a voice. Okay, so I'm here because of my mom and dad, and I'm from Venice, California. I'm one of 2 black women that walked from LA to Washington, D.C. the whole way. The other one was Shirley, and she's from Philadelphia.
Shirley.
Shirley had a physical disability. She had cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
And she talked with a slur, and she walked different. I kind of was still a little sexy because I was like 24. But y'all would still see me in camp and say, "Hi, Shirley."
Oh.
And to Shirley, you would say,
Hi, CJ. Yeah.
So me and Shirley, we just became, I would see her and I would say, "Hi, CJ."
Yeah.
And that's how we dealt with it. We dealt with it also dealing with ethnic outreach, which we used Carlton's 1948 brown bus as our headquarters. I named it Brown Sugar. And we did a lot in there, and that was for us to have a place where we can come and just experience our culture. Because one thing that got us here, my mom, Judy Tyler, who her father's a doctor who worked with my mom at family planning. Family planning. Judy Tyler, her father was a doctor over at family planning. My mom worked in family planning in Venice for 19 and a half years. I was a backpacker, skier, camper, and so Judy told my mom about the Peace March. Mom also liked the backpack. Hey, and I did back office at the clinic, so she said, "Here, go on the Peace March. You might be interested in that." So that's a connection. And so I tore it up. I filled it out a couple of times. I fell in love once, and then I said, "I'm not going." And 2 weeks before the march left, my heart, I just wasn't settled. So I went to my pastor, and I talked to him, and he said, "Follow your heart. The church will be here when you get back. The choir will be here when you get back." I had sang in the choir for 22 years. And so, since I was little, so I left on the Peace March. I didn't know that when I got to Denver, he would be gone. But I never let anything take me back home. I didn't want to go back to Venice because I knew I would never come back to you guys. What kept me on the Peace March is what got me the 4 things we wanted to do. Keep the,
In the mic, please.
We wanted to keep
There we go.
the nuclear weapons out of space. We didn't want them up there. We didn't want to test anymore. We're smart enough to know what the damage is. The damage that was doing from the testing to our reproductive system and our families in Utah, Nevada, it was ridiculous. And also we wanted to reduce it. So those are 4 points. And it lets you know that people from all different regions, from all different cultures, nationalities, lifestyles, experiences, if you have a common goal and you stick to that goal, because I got one of the first people kicked off the march. One in Baker that stole something out of the locker. They were nice enough to let us use their showers. And I didn't know how to handle it because he was my friend. And I took it to Shawnee, and she's like, CJ, it's March 1st. So I turned him in. I fell the first night on the march and did something to my ankle. So the next day, all of the truckers and the people that drove for the march, we went to Barstow, stayed in a motel, studied, and got our class 2s.
Yeah.
And that's why I was able to drive the children to different locations.
Thank you.
I moved the children from camp to camp. I also went ahead and I called for them. I would get people to donate tickets, money, sites, so they can experience everything as we were coming through. I remember once we took them to a lake in someplace in the Midwest, and they all came out with leeches on.
Oh, yeah.
Smacking all these little white boys, right? we're snatching these leeches out of his hands as fast as we could. You know, because it was obvious. That was a bad thing to do. So I just want to encourage everybody, no matter what we've gone through, it's all for a reason, the good, the bad, the ugly. And nothing happens by accident. I would encourage you to take it all and take whatever lesson you can from it and be a better person, and make sure that whoever sees you today is a better person because they saw you, because they got your smile, because they got your help, because they felt your spirit. My children were raised in here. When Tom was on the phone, all I had to do to tell her who that was on the phone was say, beard, hat, let's talk on the phone. She said, yeah. Because we camp out. My kids have been camping out since they were born with our family. And I would say, I love you all. I had to come and represent. And it's good to see you, and it's great to be seen.
We love you too.
We are such a miracle. Do we have any announcements at all? Okay. Put away food?
Raccoons.
Put away food because of the raccoons. Don't let food be in your tent. Okay.
For anyone who needs a charging device, I'm leaving my charger over here. It's got 3 USB-C and 3 USB-A ports on it. So feel free to bring a cable over, plug it in. I just suggest that you take the cable back with you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, good morning, friends. It is Saturday morning. We are having breakfast at the Great Peace March reunion. Thank you again to Julia for giving us your cell phone, which runs much better than mine, for live streaming. Now, marchers that are here will get a free necklace courtesy of me and this girl, Shivani, from whom I buy necklaces in India. So marchers are coming by getting their free necklace, but a lot else is going on. We got folks eating their breakfast. We got folks chatting. We got folks signing things. We got folks looking at silver threads. There have been some artwork that is being raffled off. We have sort of a free box. We have a silver thread. Do not take the silver thread. Bubbles. There's been yoga every morning at 7 a.m. We got notes for John. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, you guys. There's nobody live now, but they will see this later. Marchers who couldn't make it to the reunion. Right. Thank you, Carol. Good morning, registration. Now, if these marchers who couldn't make it were here, what would you say if they're like, hey, I'm here to register for the reunion?
Oh man, you missed out on the best reunion ever.
Look, you get these lovely things that Angie made.
You know what? If you were here, I'm going to say it, I'm going to put it out there. If you were here and you met me one-to-one, and we are meeting one-to-one if you're watching this, I would ask you, what did you learn from the Peace March?
Heidi Cooper is now tuned in, so Heidi Cooper might tell us what she learned on the Peace March. And if not, if you're all, those of you who are watching this later, what did you learn? What's the one thing you learned? Put it in the comments below this post. That is a great question. Do you want to tell us what you learned? No, you're like, no, I'm just asking the question.
Well, I got a different perspective of Peace March. that on the march, I realized that men and women are equal. And I didn't even know that I was living in a world where men and women are equal. And it's hard not to live in that.
Yeah. Well, Heidi Cooper learned that one person can make a difference. Thank you, Heidi, for tuning in, right? One thing I learned was, let's see, the extent, I learned that nothing feels better for me personally. I'll show me for this. For me personally, nothing feels better than being with a group of people who are all connected to one another and you're doing something to make the world better. A combination of those two things, which now I think is one thing, because the interconnection makes you want to do the stuff and make the world better for all of these people. But back then I thought it was two things. So that's one thing I learned. But thank you for your question, Kim. That was great. And thank you for working registration. Here we have the amazing food. Thank you, Chef, for the food. I appreciate. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you before, but now you're being live streamed. So that's. Are those flour tortillas or corn tortillas? Okay. All right. Thank you. Good morning. So I cannot eat the food because I'm gluten-free, but I had food at the. Oh, thank you, Angie. Angie's got me hooked up for the gluten-free breakfast. Yay.
Six o'clock is going to be the group photograph. So please be in the group photograph. That means you come at 6 o'clock. Here at 6 o'clock tonight.
Come at 5:45.
No, well, you know who you are if you need to be here at 5:45. But try and be here by 6 o'clock, please. And we're going to assemble and get our group picture taken. Also, Stan. Where are you, Stan? Stan?
Is Sam Kelly?
Stan.
Oh, Stan.
Okay, well, maybe he'll be here before we're done here. So, if you have not signed up for the No Talent Show, please do not mistake. Go ahead and sign up. Now, I know Bo Bixler needs to arrive at the airport tomorrow. He has a plane that takes off at 1 o'clock. And is there anybody who can give him a ride?
Oh, there's Angie. Thank you, Angie Chadwick.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone else who can ride? Yes. Tomorrow night. Monday night. Okay, wait. Jill, we're going to
Time's your flight.
Jill. Who would like to take Jill to the airport?
Me. What time's your flight? All right, sounds good. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, great. Who else needs to ride? Raise your hand. Dana, Monday morning. Monday. I'll give you a ride. Okay.
Trey.
Lovely. Monday morning. Who else wants to ride? Everyone else wants to ride? Oh, wait. James needs to ride, but he's stuck. I should win.
What day?
James needs to be at the airport at 9 o'clock in the morning. Is anybody going to go?
Oh, Bo Bixler got it.
Your ride fell through.
All right.
Monday in the morning. See if I know it or get on it.
Yeah, my plane is at 11.
Okay, James needs to be out.
Oh, there you are. She was looking for you before.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Lori Stan is here. I know she heard me.
I live in Salt Lake City.
I'm doing a thing. I'm sorry.
right, another announcement. Another announcement. Please listen up. Yeah. What's your announcement?
So I'm Stan Holmes, and I was happily married to Ginny Dean.
Oh, we love Ginny.
We were activists together before the Great Peace March, stopping the MX missile system from being built, the most missiles in Utah, Nevada. And so we stopped. Well,
Thank
we're
you.
trying again.
Oh.
There's a program called the Sentinel to build 400 ICBMs to replace the Minuteman III. And they call it a modernization, but basically these are even more deadly, more accurate than what they're replacing. So the arms race proceeds apace, unfortunately. We're trying to stop it here. I'm here on behalf of the Utah campaign to abolish nuclear weapons, in Salt Lake City. Thank you. And thank you so much for your hospitality and camaraderie that I've been shown here. And Jeannie's with us all in spirit.
Yes.
In any case, we have a petition. I have more information on the Sentinel over at the table. And if you're interested in learning more about it and what we can do to stop it, please have a chat. Thank you again. There are postcards because it turns out that the investment arm of the LDS Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Mormon Church, is invested in the primary contractor, Northrop Grumman, which is developing the missile just down the road, and also several of the other contractors. So we're trying to get instant peak advisory, again, with the LDS Church to get rid of those stocks, to drop the stocks in the arms race. And that's part of what one of the postcards is about. So anyhow, if you got any questions, please check in. Thank you.
It's nice, but we just sit while you're doing it. What do you do?
Do you want me to do it? Angie? Do you want me to do it?
I have a yeller.
Sure.
Just right here, today's ramp day.
All right.
You guys, also, there are electrolytes
I could yell it.
in the form of Gatorade powder next to the water containers in gray.
I don't know about you, but I got a cramp in my leg last night. I know I need some electrolytes. So go ahead and be sure to do that. Also, we have tons and tons of food. So please, even if something got messed up with the payment plan or whatever, just eat. Come on. There's also a jam tent with 2 guitars and a couple drums. So please feel free.
Jam tent with actual jam as well. Julia's tent.
Also,
Oh.
there's another bathroom just across the bridge. It's a little closer. It's open between 7 and 9 at night. It gets locked at 9 o'clock.
It's scheduled starting at 10.
What?
It says that let's go to teachers.
That's before 10, it's after morning circle.
After morning circle, which is happening right now. Just after this is yoga nidra, deep relaxation in the visitor center. Over here.
If you want to lay down to do it, bring out something to lie down on. Otherwise, you can do it in a chair.
Today is ramp day, which means there are free admissions to the following things: the Ogden Farmers Market, which is 8 to 1, Hill Aerospace Museum, Ogden Nature Center, museums at the Union Station. You can go see the Big Boy, the largest steam locomotive in the world, at Union Station. That is open from 10 to 6. If you haven't walked the historic 25th Street, that's kind of fun. And we'll have mountain men over there during the day sometime. Mountain men? Mountain men, they'll teach you how to skin a raccoon. Okay, sorry.
That might be true.
Or bees. They beat things, they collect herbs. Okay, lunch. Lunch is on your own.
I believe there's leftovers for breakfast. It could be in the cooler. Help yourself, please. Any food in the cooler. Any of the stuff over there. Sandy P, are you still on with that? Doing the. I don't know. I don't have She's not here. Okay. Okay, we'll cancel that. Dinner at 7. No talent show, 7:30 and onward. Sunset, 8:55.
Photograph at 6, though. Come to the photograph. Walking 5 miles this morning after circle. Oh.
Yes.
Go right where you are.
You want me to film you?
I feel like.
Hey, Ben, I was Infocom and Peak City News on the march. We're live streaming right now. Some of the marchers could not make it to the reunion. So thanks to Julia Garcia-Ziobro and her phone, which was much better than mine, I'm doing what I can to live stream on Facebook. So if any of you want to wave to marchers who aren't here, you can do that now. Second announcement. Every 2 years or so, I travel to Nepal and India, and I bought lots of necklaces from a young woman named Shivani, and I brought enough so that every marcher can have one, and they're on that table. Good to see you. Good morning.
One more. Everybody who needs a low-calorie electrolyte version, I'll put this
Cool, let them know.
Marchers, my no talent show. I'm going to take you on a team march. So it has to be written by you. We're not afraid.
We're not afraid.
And all the things that we're not afraid of, and all the things that we're not.
Go, Mike.
Yes, you know, one of them. Yeah, so they want to make the silos there. Will be smooth.
Smoking.
You folks are
Hard to see their faces.
Need somebody else
All right, I guess hold this for as long as you want. And that'll be in the picture.
Alright. You make sure you're in it.
Quiet, everybody. One thing in your life, shut up. What do you want? Thank you. Good. Thank you. Why don't you lay the behind you?
Don't move.
Wait a second, you got my bad stuff.
This is a rowdy group. Sorry. So we would like you all to take our phones and also take our They're like when you're like graduating or something, they're like, yeah, we're
Perfect. The making of.
Hi everybody, it's Maria Lopatic, as I was now in Panagapolis. I want to wish everybody a happy reunion. Ben Atherton reached out and called me today, which is pretty freaking awesome. You know, he's like the glue that keeps us together. He remembers our birthdays. He remembers everything and everybody. And I wish I could have taken the call. I was at work. But I want to give everybody a love and shout out from Arlington, Texas. And kind of shout out to the friends that got me through the march. Kevin Smith, Ursula Pike, Randy Rosser, Amy Rosser. We had so much fun, and I was a changed person. It was like a vision quest, and I wish you all well, and all your kids that you brought today and relatives to the Peace March. I wish them inspiration and love, and also to carry the torch. You guys are the best. I will post my picture from when I was 18 years old, wondering what the heck I was doing there. I wish I could be there with you. Peace and love. Mwah. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I can't wait to see the rest of the posts and videos of everybody. And I regret not being there, I'm going to be honest, because there's more years behind us than ahead of us. But the next one. See you soon, guys. Love you.
Let's hear for Annette.
Annette!
The winner of the No Talent part of the challenge.
She is gonna bore the fuck out of you later. Swear to goddess.
Okay, well, you know, it is the march, and so, of course, we have to go with a few announcements. I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm trying to go. What's most important? I was told they're all very important, but there will be a circle tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. We're going to process and discuss whether Bob Ali should go back to having a mustache. know.
Can I vote right now? Mustache, Bob.
I say mustache too. Because, you know, I have to say, Bob, I didn't know who the hell you were. But now, okay.
Bob, just tease us. Go like this.
There it is. There
Oh,
it is.
now I
There's the
know who
Bob
that
we
is.
know and love.
Now I know that guy.
Be still, my skipped beating heart.
Okay, I'm sorry. Again, more important stuff, and this one actually is really important. I want to let those who identify as cisgender people, that you will not have a bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. So very important. Your bathroom, cis-identified people, is the state of Colorado. So that will be your closest bathroom. And then I guess going, and maybe California.
Isn't she a pisser?
We try. You get what you pay for, and you know, I'm just saying. Anyway, should we start?
We can start, yeah. Do you guys actually want to see this stuff or just us?
No. Yes.
All right.
No, we've got lots of.
I just want to do this little. I gotta be careful because I'll actually fall.
Don't get me getting excited, hubby.
Will that be a genuine
Oh,
reveal?
look at Tom, all happy. You know, we still haven't consummated my marriage with any of my 3 partners.
What's up with that?
Well, the 2 men are
There's still
straight.
time. There's still time.
There's still time.
There's
There
time.
is,
Because
but
as we know, the Peace March was fucking intense.
13 years with no sex? We've been married for 13 years.
Loving every minute. Loving every minute. But
Tom
seriously.
always says, "Oh, sorry, I have a wrist ache."
Yeah.
And hence how he got carpal tunnel. But we really digress, Merrick. There
Did
are
you say
people-
purple tunnel or carpal tunnel?
Carpal tunnel. Okay, no, seriously, there's obviously more people out here on the list who are more talented than us. Well, at least me. Merrick, of course, is just a barrel of talent. And
That's because I'm fat.
yeah. So, oh shoot, one more thing. Okay, so this, and then we'll go into the first performer.
Our first? This will be our first.
But I will have, you know, Jesus Christ, everything's commercialized, so I have to announce that the sponsor, the official sponsor of the GPM reunion is Ka-T.
Ka-T.
That's K-A-T-E-A. Ka-T.
Oh, there's an A at the end?
Yeah. So, well, no, but it's tea, and then once you drink it, you go right? Anyway, darling, come up to the microphone. That's your intro, baby.
And remember, it's all tea, no shade.
That seriously is you.
Now, Katia, remember, we are 5 minutes.
You're
All right?
Yes. She knows. So please, warm welcome for our one and only.
Did you have a butt there, Katia?
Butt. Oh, I do have a butt.
She does.
But do I need to remind you, I'm the princess.
Honey, do I need to remind you I'm the queen?
Honey, do I need to remind you I'm the king?
Yeah, but you haven't shown me yet.
It's going to be mine. 5 minutes. I didn't know you were going to call me first. This is so the part about being a princess means if I ring your bell, that I have to find it. You didn't help very much writing the Great Peace March. So I'd like to say, Mara
Eric is in the room next to me. He is the queen, but I have a queen bed in my room and would be willing to offer that to, he's not interested. He's the queen.
Told me 3 stories.
If somebody needs a shower and a soft queen bed, I would be happy to host you. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about in terms of sponsoring the Great Peace. They just wanted to get me up first. So if I got, then everything was going to be, up from there. So, actually, I was going to talk about getting old, because even though it's not for sissies, there are some funny things about getting old, but I promised that I would take you on a Great Peace March. Now it's a matter of finding what I wrote, and it's just not here. So can I do this later? Can I be called up in turn? I would sign up way down the list. So otherwise, listen, I do have something that was going to be mine. Hold on. I don't need the microphone for this. It's a magic act. Remember the magic act? Da 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 da
Yeah, okay, so I'm sorry. At her workshop, Larry Graff's workshop on I Never Age, is going to be at 10 o'clock. Moved to 10 o'clock. And,
I think Andrea's doing the version for teens.
Right. You're right.
Yeah.
Very good.
We hate you both. Well, I did want to make an announcement.
Okay.
I want to apologize. Some people think I've been really obnoxious with my camera, and I'm really sorry. And I'm not going to be. I promise. I'm just going to come around and take little shots. I'm really nothing obnoxious about this. Nothing.
And we all know Merrick's not obnoxious, right? Do we have to have a circle about that? Yeah.
Said no one.
Said and done. Barb says said and done. It's just like... Okay. All right. Well, the next one up certainly doesn't need an introduction. Certainly not.
But that's our job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
come
don't
on.
get paid until... Okay. So I will introduce him.
You have 2 breakfast burritos. You get them for doing this. That's it.
Okay.
Do it right.
I'm
sorry. I'm a Scorpio.
And we're sending Merrick. We're doing a fundraiser for Merrick to send him to anger management. I've already got $1. Can we match it? I got $1. All right. And Paula's organizing it. Thank you, Paula. Paula Zoller up front here. Fundraiser for Merrick.
Paula, expect more pictures.
Anyway, on with the show. Our one and only born again hippie, Martin Hippie.
Yeah, Martin.
That one works.
Monica!
Martin, born again hippie, and this is my wife Monica. And she's been loving getting to know all you people, and it seems like you love getting to know her too.
We love Monica.
And I am. We're gonna sing a couple of songs. The first one I wrote before the Peace March, about the Peace March. It's called The Great Peace March. And we'll just get into it. And feel free to jump in if you want, if you feel the need or the urge. Get up on your feet and take to the street. We're marching to a drummer with a different beat. We're walking along, singing our song. If you listen to the music, then you can't go wrong. 3,000 miles seem so very far. You may discover who you really are. 5,000 people walking hand in hand, searching for peace in a troubled land. So get up off the ground, look all around. I know you're not buying what's going down, 'cause you are the one facing the gun. There's nowhere to hide, no place to run. Too many weapons and not enough bread. Too many questions running through your head. 8 billion people crying out to be heard. Love is the answer in a single word. So reach for the sky and don't deny. The truth is within you and you've got to try to open your heart. It's time to start. If we don't come together soon, we'll be torn apart. So get up on your feet and take to the street. We're marching to a drummer with a different beat. We're walking along, singing our song. If you listen to the music, then